Good day and welcome to Dice and Deeds. My name is Sean, but I use Halfling 13 as my online identity. You might remember the channel as Halfling 13 Roleplay, but we've recently rebranded it as Dice and Deeds, just trying to give it a bit more personality and a clear identity. I've been running tabletop games since 1980, but it's only in recent years that we've managed to run multiple campaigns at the same time in different storylines. Our players make up the Uber Tabletop Group, an informal gathering of friends who play tabletop RPGs and the occasional strategy game. We're not professional entertainers. We're hobbyists who just want to experience great stories and share them with others who enjoy the same. Along the way, I try to teach others about gaming and introduce new players to the hobby. We make plenty of mistakes, so there's always more to learn. We always have fun in the process. This channel is my way of giving a window into that, what happens at the table, the laughs, the drama, and the chaos. We're currently playing through Kingmaker, as published by Paizo Publishing, where the group has established the town of Raventhorn, built on the remnants of the Stag Lord's old holdings, and founded the young kingdom of Silverreach. What began as exploration and opportunity has grown into the challenge of building, defending, and holding together something that could easily fall apart. Recently, that fragile stability has been shaken by the vanishing of Varnhold, an entire settlement gone quiet with no clear signs of struggle, no survivors, and more questions than answers. For the group, it's not just a distant problem, it's a warning. Whatever happened there could just as easily threaten everything they've built. Now they're faced with a difficult choice: investigate the mystery and risk what they have, or ignore it and hope the danger doesn't spread. Either way, the unknown is closing in, and the cost of inaction may be just as dangerous as the risk of getting involved. With that brief summary, let's start the adventure. So, when we last left off, and like I said, I think it was about 6 weeks ago, you guys were investigating the events around the disappearance of the villagers of the town of Varnhold. Initially, you had discovered that the village had been abandoned suddenly, with many things just left in place, as if the villagers just got up and walked away or disappeared all of a sudden. You found a group of nomadic Spriggans had moved into the town, and although they were taking advantage of the situation, they didn't necessarily seem to be the cause of the disturbance. Indications that you had were something related to the word Vorticai, and some indications that the centaurs located in the Nomen Heights to the east may or may not have been involved. There were some indications along those lines. You guys formed a search grid around the village and spent several days going in a ring, slowly expanding the ring as you went, checking areas to see if you could find any clues without any real definitive any definitive information. You did find some couple of spider nests in the mountains and some other things like that unrelated, and you did eventually find the centaur town east in the plains, the Nomen campsite, a couple of hexes to the east southeast of Varnhold. You saw it from a distance. You had previously encountered one or two of their patrols, and the group opted that going and accosting or otherwise interfering with the centaurs might not be the best course of action at this point. So instead you continue searching around. And where we left, you are currently southeast of Varnhold by a couple of hexes, just south of the centaur camp, at a section of the plains that is dominated by a massive skeleton of some sort of dragon or serpent creature, just stretching out hundreds of yards across the plateau. And the area, you've spotted indications or signs of mastodon herds that are common in this area. Okay, that is where we ended up, and the question is, what would you guys care to do at this point?
Quick question. Mastodons are the big pigs, right?
No, mastodons are the big woolly elephants.
Woolly mammoths.
Okay.
Woolly mammoth, yes. Mastodon, giant pigs are completely different.
Okay.
So those would be boars or dire pigs or different things like that.
Did we already roll any history checks on what we, like, anybody knowing of what this serpent could be? I'm assuming something like this probably would have been marked down in the history book somewhere.
This would be a nature lore. I don't think anybody has specifically done any checks on it.
Okay.
Seems to me that's the
Probably should
first
do
time
that.
I've even heard about it. I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
I believe we were heading south because we got some kind of
it was like over the hill, you know.
Do we want to do a nature check on it?
Sure.
Probably. Oh.
Yep, Yulfog has a brain fog right now, has no knowledge of it.
Big skeleton.
There we go. That is a big creature.
I believe we were heading south to
Yeah.
from some sort of lead, like there was something going on in the southern mountains.
That I don't remember.
I believe there was something down there.
Yeah, Arcana, Nature, or if you have Dragon lore, which would be more specific, any of those would work.
Oh, I can try Arcana.
Okay.
I have no good.
Whatever your best skill for each one of those is.
Ooh.
Ooh, number two.
Pickle knows a lot of different creatures. He's not able to identify what this creature is. Like I said, it's a long dead serpentine creature, possibly a dragon
We're just getting a
of incredible size.
I mean, it's good that we're getting all the bad rolls out now.
Well, and even assuming a base, an average roll of a 10, it doesn't look like you guys are able to identify what this is. Okay.
Okay, does I guess we'll continue on.
Yep.
Around the bones, you find areas where there's some large flat stones that have been either placed here. They don't look like they're naturally occurring. And on them there are what looks like old offerings of food or wine left on the stones.
Some kind of like
Does it
religious
look like it
offering.
was for the creature?
From the age of the bones, it doesn't look like it would be for this creature. It looks more like a religious offering sort of thing.
Yeah,
Some sort of a totem animal.
Like
Okay.
a society? Would it help with society at all? Society check or? I don't have religion.
Nah, I mean, this isn't really a society. This is more of a creature identification.
Okay.
Is there a large amount of foot traffic here, or maybe only?
No, there's no foot traffic at all. There's quite a few signs of hoofs.
Oh, like maybe centaurs.
Yeah, potentially centaurs,
Okay.
and
We probably
a lot of mastodon prints.
Yeah. So we probably shouldn't mess with this if this is something important to the centaurs.
For any of the mastodon herds, they don't seem aggressive, but anytime you guys are relatively close, you can hear them trumpeting at least warnings, giving you the indication that they don't want to be disturbed either. But they're not aggressive other than that.
Hunting season.
I'm sure they probably have good taste. I mean, elephant. You ever had elephant?
I haven't had elephant.
Neither have I, but I'm sure it tastes good.
Piece by piece.
Yeah, I thought we had some kind of lead, like we found like tracks or something leading from Varnhold to the southern mountains, like down here.
Didn't we actually talk to them?
The
Centaurs,
you,
yeah.
you talked to one of the patrols of the Centaurs.
They didn't like us too much. They told us to go away.
They seem to, if I remember the conversation, which again been 6+ weeks, they denied any involvement at the village, at Varnhold, and implied that they were not at fault of it, but warned you to stay away from their territory because, historically, the Brevoy and the Centaurs have never had a very good relationship. The Centaurs ages ago moved into this area, settled it as their own, and Brevoy doesn't recognize their claim.
Okay.
So there would have naturally been some conflict between Varnhold and the Centaurs. But at least the patrol didn't seem like they were the cause, based on their reaction.
We need somebody with good horse show skills.
Horsemanship. I don't have very good horsemanship.
Centaurs may be slightly offended if you try to use animal handling on them.
Well, I was thinking, and not so much that, but like, it's becoming more and more popular where people are using broomsticks and putting horses and hopping around doing their shows. We could,
Hobby horse.
You could try that.
we could really tick them off.
Good.
You could try that.
I mean, I don't like being told to stay away. I don't think you do either, do you, King?
We're pretty far away. I mean, we could go up to the bones and see if there's any kind of structure or anything around there. Like, anything of note.
Now, there's no visible structure or anything. You guys are you've been relatively close to it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't tell us to go away. They just said stay. Like this.
The Centaurs told that at the time you guys had not discovered their town. The Centaur patrol warned you to stay out of their territory, so that because they were concerned about any conflict there. I mean, from their interpretation, a group of 6 armed people heading into their territory when they're already at strained relationships with Brevoy
Okay.
would be problematic.
But there's only 6 of us. We can't do that much damage.
They are familiar with the concept of adventurers. You're also familiar that centaurs are not necessarily slouches either.
Right. I mean, we wouldn't be a match for a whole city of them, so I think they should be more welcoming to us.
Detect magic on the bones at all?
They do radiate faint magic, but nothing currently active. There seems to be some lingering magic in it, like the creature was magical when it was alive.
I have a feeling this thing's gonna come alive and attack our city.
Good.
Because whatever caused those people to leave, it was something. There was some type of spell, right? Because it was calling them to come out of their houses, and then they just all vanished after that. That's what we
Right.
got.
According to the cat, there was some sort of a bird whistle that he commented about. At least that's how he associated it.
Not me. The other, the little,
The house cat.
House
Yeah.
You
cat.
guys had spoken to.
And it was saying something along the line, like the people were in a trance and they just.
Left, yeah.
Got all this information from a cat.
But hey,
Cats are very reliable.
that's all we got right now. We also got 9 lives.
I only have 8. Already used one.
Okay.
All right.
I guess
What do you guys want to do?
continue south to the mountains. I forget exactly what lead we had for going down there, but I know there was something down there that we were looking
I
for.
think we were following the tracks.
Right. There were no tracks as
I
such.
think we were just trying to like go out in circles to try to like find anything in the area. I think was the deal.
Okay. So you guys, the monk suggests heading south. The direction you guys want to go?
Do we want to go like here and then like loop around like this? Maybe?
Sure.
Sure. I believe we've already explored this hex.
Nope.
It seemed like it.
So
This one, no.
The one left, no, you have not. You can see it. You haven't actually been there to map it out. So the current one is reconnoitered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So which hex is their little town in that we
this one.
noticed? So really, gosh, they would have clear view as far as what happened to the town. There's no mountains or anything, right?
I mean, the town's here.
The town's in the middle of mountains, so
Yeah,
and it's
so-
also a decent bit away.
You should see a flag now for where the centaurs are.
And the town's on the western side of the river. So we'd have to go either cross.
Well, the icon is on the western side, but technically the town crosses.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's a ford in the.
Right.
Yeah.
Occupied by giant crabs.
Yeah. I thought we killed those
You did.
tasty crabs.
They ran away.
Scared us.
So what direction do you guys want to go?
I was thinking here, and then
Okay.
we
Yeah.
like loop around if people
Okay.
are okay with that.
So head southeast.
Southeast and west.
Okay. See if we can get. No. It's having Pathfinder. Okay. Try this. There you go. Now it worked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I can actually see the skeleton on the map. At least there's something there.
Okay.
Yeah, on the map, that if you zoom in, there's a little
Okay.
skeleton
Yeah.
there.
See? It's so big.
I know.
It shows up from space.
Yay!
Okay. This X, you guys spent some time searching through. Doesn't seem to have much of value or note here, other than the tip of the mountain range. Until you head to the southwestern section in between the two ranges that are coming up there. There's a valley that heads south. Along that area, you find a line of old wooden poles spaced every 50 feet or so that just sort of stretch across the valley. Each one of these poles are decorated with various bits of bone and other totems similar to that.
Is it like used for putting like heads on stakes or something? Like,
Not specifically, because it's not a stake that has a head particularly put on it. It's more of a post that's been pounded into the ground, and then various bones and wind chime type things are hanging from it.
okay,
Kind of like a warning, or more of like a.
Sure,
warning or just a border, basically, right?
potentially, yeah. Like I said, they're roughly every 50 feet, and they stretch east to west across the valley.
Okay, so the valley itself is like on the other side of it. Okay.
Does somebody want to do a
like a
society
fence or
roll or something like that to see if they can?
Sure.
I'm not good at society. Don't ask me.
Or I can just check what your society skills are.
Mine's 11.
That's less about that. Recall knowledge, society. Yeah, Startusk and Pickle. You recognize these as some sort of a warning border sort of thing. Like this seems to be either forbidden land or holy land beyond it. These are totems basically marking the edge of that territory.
Do they know like what the core on the totems? What they like? What kind of holy land or?
No.
Okay.
Did we see any kind of
Think of it in terms of like Native American
Yeah,
burial
yeah.
ground type thing,
Okay.
where there's warning totems around the border.
Okay.
But beyond it, as far as you can see, it's just plains and going into the alleyway.
On the map, it shows a bit of forest. Or are you talking? You said southwest side, right?
Southwest side, right about here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a small forest off to the western side. But the line is roughly at the edge of the hex, heading into the hex south of you.
So we could still go into the left hex because
Sure.
Let's go ahead and go over there.
Now you can check the other side of the alleyway.
That way we don't necessarily have to cross into it unless you want to. Okay.
Sure, we can go.
Or do you want to cross?
Go and just go west, see if we find anything else.
It's inevitable we're gonna go in there.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know. I think
Not
that's
this group.
I figure cross into it. Probably. I mean, we're looking for this evil guy that everyone's scared of. So I feel like this could be one of those areas. Does it seem to have... Did we see much of the personal effects or like jewelry from like the centaurs when they were there?
No, there's no cultural significance. These look like animal bones for the most part.
Okay.
There's nothing you recognize as humanoid. They're mainly wolf, mastodon, and birds.
Okay. I see.
As far as the fetishes on the clothes.
Okay. I would say cross it. I feel like that's our best lead to where a big evil guy might be.
And lightning hole.
Okay, so you guys gonna head south?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I didn't know if you wanted to scout the area to the west still before crossing into it, just to see how
Like,
far
just see
it
if-
goes.
Yeah, we
See
could do
if
west
anything
and then
else.
we could go south.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Okay. So you head west. The trail of poles pretty much follows the entire southern border, roughly, of the hexes, and covers the entire distance from east to west of the mountain, of the pass itself, or the valley itself, between the two ranges of mountains, without any real gaps in it. Approximately, maybe I would say half a mile or so away from the tree line, there is an old path just beaten down from travelers. Heavily overgrown, doesn't look like it's been used in quite some time, but that goes from the north south into the valley.
Gotcha.
It would probably be easier to trek through that, even though it's overgrown, rather than.
It'd be a little easier rather than walking through the grasslands, but beyond that, no. I mean, it's an old trail. There's indications sometime long ago in the past it was used. Now it's just an old dirt trail.
Yeah, I'd say use that and go south probably.
Okay, head south.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys keep going in. The beyond the wall of totems fundamentally seems the same as it was before. I mean, crossing over doesn't nothing significant changes. As you go further south, you get a sense of foreboding.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing visible, nothing. I mean, it's not like the sky turns dark or things turn green or anything like that. But the way the mountains are, they sort of close in as the valley gets further and further in. About a mile past it, you see ahead of you a large stone pillar, maybe 8 to 10 feet tall, on the top of a hill. Badly weathered, but unusual, and that's other than the mountain and the forest on the side, that's the only sign of anything out here. The totems themselves, like I said, about a mile back behind you.
It's an obelisk.
Guess we can go take a look at it.
Right. You guys move up the hill towards it. Beyond, you see stretching out into the valley ahead of you, dozens or even hundreds more stretching out into the valley, all generally between 6 and 10 feet tall. This particular one is badly weathered and is covered with strange runes carved into the stone, line after line of them.
Hey, Magic Man, you wanna maybe see if those are magical?
Yeah, I could detect magic.
Does not appear to be magical.
Okay.
Okay.
But you said there's hundreds of them.
There are hundreds that you can see stretching further into the valley.
Maybe probably burial ground.
Would a religion check help?
Your religion knowledge, you identify this as some sort of a burial ground. But who or what would take a society check?
So the pillars continue on the rest of the valley all the way up until the mountains combine?
Do the what continue?
Pillars.
The pillars stretch out maybe every 30, 40 feet or so.
Yeah.
There's another pillar. From where you're at the top of the hill, you have the first one. The rest of them, you can see at least several hundred stretching further into the valley. They seem to stretch in both directions to the mountain.
Okay.
Okay?
So effectively takes up the rest of the valley.
Correct.
Okay. Is the one that we're at currently appearing to be any different than any of the other ones?
No.
Because it's on top of the hill?
No, just the first one. Beyond it, as you guys reach the top of the hill, you can see the rest of them ahead of you.
Okay.
Do we see any signs from any? Because how big was the town that just completely disappeared? Like, how many people were in it? Like,
I'm going to estimate probably 100, 200.
do we see any signs of
Now, the
travelers coming through
the
there?
trail that we came on was
Right.
not used.
I know.
And they
I'm just.
probably would use that. We didn't see any other signs of mass.
Yeah, you guys check your knowledge and so forth. You're not able to decipher what this writing is. It's not magical in nature, but the pillar has on each one of the sides. It looks like the same writing, maybe a dozen lines, between 10 and 15 characters long.
Can I attempt a survival check to attempt to figure out how, like, with the weathering on the rock and the general
Sure.
area, like, how long this has been here?
Sure.
Yeah, not 20.
Not 20. Yeah, you'd estimate these have been here maybe 1,000 years.
Oof.
From the looks of it. Startusk, the language appears to be related to Jotun,
Okay.
but not specific. The words either don't make sense or aren't like verbs and nouns.
Those are like giant kin, right?
Yeah.
Giants. Yeah.
Yeah. Jotun is the language of giants.
Yeah. 40 feet in between. Yeah, I could probably fit a giant body.
Well, it's in Jotun, but I don't know what
George,
it
do you
means.
happen to
It's-
have by chance a translate spell prepared? Yeah, just in case.
No.
Dang.
I have a scroll.
Scroll of translate.
You?
Skulls comprehend language.
Do we care about the 1,000-year-old pillar in the middle of
That's
nowhere?
that's what I'm-
Maybe.
We
Probably not
can,
worth
we
using
can
the
probably
scroll
come
on.
back to it. There's looks like another valley to our northwest. Maybe we go up over there and see.
Because it's not like we're seeing any signs of.
Yeah, any foot traffic.
It's going to be here rests X person or
Probably.
something like that.
That can be important.
Could
Rest
be.
in peace, Bob.
Here rests in peace the entire town, you know? Maybe.
I mean, our mission is to find the townspeople, and we're going further and further away from it.
Maybe let's head over to this valley, this other valley. Maybe there's something over there.
Yeah, well, we could backtrack back up here.
Okay. So you guys back away from the gravesite?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. You had, I think I heard here.
Yeah, and then
'Cause we haven't been in this area.
yeah, and then see what's up with this area.
Okay. Other than an entrance into a valley and a thick forest, pretty much filling the valley, doesn't seem to be anything in this area. The mountains to your west are particularly steep, not really passable at this stage. At least there's no signs of any easy pass through them. But the valley extends into the forest to the south. Want to continue further along that way, or do you have somewhere else you wish to go?
I don't think we've ended this hex, have we?
That's the hex we start. Like
That's
we came.
that's
we
where you
went
started.
here,
Okay.
here, here, and then we just decided to go really into all these other hexes in the Gnomon Heights.
We can check out like these hexes over here.
Yeah. No, we've just reconnoitered. We haven't actually done a search of the hexes.
Correct.
Okay.
Anything that's obvious you would have spotted. Otherwise, it takes additional days if you want to specifically map it out and really check the whole hex.
Yeah. Okay.
But you haven't found anything obvious at any of these locations.
Gotcha.
I guess, yeah, let's go ahead and explore the valley, I guess.
Okay, so you want to head south into this valley?
Sure.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Beyond the forest, you trek through the forest itself. It's fairly slow going. It's fairly overgrown and thick. On the other side, it opens up. The valley continues and sort of curves off to the southeast. There is you find a series of springs that feed into the river, both with snow runoff as well as some natural springs. As you guys are going through, there's not much here until night falls. While you guys are making camp, you see on the western side, on the steep cliffs, in the distance through the forest, there's a soft green glow.
And that wasn't there during the day.
During the day, it's not visible. As the sun sets, you guys are making camp. You can see it in the distance. You don't know what the source is. It's through the forest. But there's something out there with a green glow sort of lighting up the side of the mountain somewhat.
Okay, so it's not actually on the mountain, it's somewhat...
It's like a fire or something, right?
It looks bigger than that from the size of the light.
Okay.
I mean, you're looking at the mountains maybe a mile or so away, and above the treetop or through the tree, you can see bits of green light. So whatever it is bright and sizable in the dark.
I said we split up.
We all split up into groups of one, search for clues.
Yeah.
Great idea, I like it.
Yeah, it's always good idea.
Cover so much more ground, guys.
It would be a really good idea.
That's what Scooby-Doo used to do. Scooby and Shaggy.
Really. I don't know, I'd say we go look at it.
I mean, if we wait till the daytime, we're probably not going to see it again, so.
Yeah, I'd say go out look at it tonight.
Okay, you guys head out there to take a look at it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll have my my crystal necklace out that gives me light.
Okay. So you head in that direction. Go through the forest for a bit into the evening, and after a bit of hiking through the thick forest, you see up ahead, still some distance away through the trees, what looks like a strange geometric pillar. Looks like a four-sided pillar that stretches up from the ground with a dull gray, made out of a dull gray stone. Ends at a point at the top. So basically like a four-sided pyramid that just stretches up 15 feet into the sky or into the air and ends in a sharp point. It's giving off a steady green glow illuminating the area, and now that you're a bit closer and can see it a bit clearer, you can see strange ghostly shapes flitting around in the green light.
Who keeps leaving all these pillars everywhere?
Okay. While you're taking that in, you hear a buzzing in the bushes near you. And a strange voice calls out, "You help me, please?"
From the bushes?
From the bushes.
Hello?
Who are you?
You hear some. It's although the words are spoken in common, it's accompanied by like a clicking and buzzing sound with it.
Insectoids, I feel like.
Who are you?
Zamas, you help me?
What's wrong?
Can you show yourself?
No.
How are we supposed to help you if we can't see you?
They attacked my home. You help me? I give you fancy chest. Stuff inside.
Who attacked you?
At the pillar.
What does it do to you? Like,
You just hear some buzzing and clicking.
How close are we to the bushes?
There are bushes everywhere. I mean, like it's a
yeah,
thick
but the bushes, where it's
You see something moving in the bushes. It's indistinct and hard to spot. Between your light and your dark vision, whatever it is trying to keep itself concealed in the bushes.
like a nature check?
This man sounds trustworthy.
My attempt. There's no real insight check.
Seems like a fly trap.
Yeah.
Got the buzzing noise, and we're just gonna be flies and just go right follow the light.
It's a giant bug.
It's a bug zapper.
It's a fucking.
Except it's for us.
It's a human zapper.
You help me, please? That's buzz. Click.
I do a nature check.
You don't have enough information on the voice.
Can somebody cast detect magic? I'm assuming the pillar's probably magical, but
Yeah, I would say so.
does detect magic tell you what school of magic? Like what kind of?
If you concentrate on it, I believe it's built in now as far as.
Automatic thing.
Okay.
Yeah, can somebody do that so we have an idea on what the pillar is? Yes, where you can detect magic on it from this distance.
I don't think so. Say detect magic's like 30 feet.
Does the pillar have any like carvings on it
Yeah,
or
it's 30
anything?
feet.
Not that you can see from this distance.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, I cast detect magic.
But
Okay. Whatever is speaking to you is magical. The pillar's, like I said, too far away.
hang on.
So, the pillar sent this for it to lead us to the pillar, basically. And that's my
No.
gist.
It's my home.
The pillar is your home?
They chased me from my home.
Oh,
Like buzz. You help me, please?
Show yourself and we'll help you.
I cannot.
why?
I am hideous. You help me, please?
Only if you show yourself.
We won't judge you. Wait, why am I talking? I have terrible diplomacy.
Yeah, I don't have much diplomacy.
Why are the two terrible diplomats talking?
You see some movement in the bush. It seems hesitant to come out of hiding.
Somebody with some diplomacy. Try to
Please.
creep it out.
Yeah, should I roll for diplomacy to ask it to come out?
Sure. Try to convince it.
Okay.
Why don't you come out?
Click, click, buzz, buzz. Hey, that's a good roll.
After a couple of moments of coaxing, you see some movement in the trees, and stepping over one of the bushes, you see a massive 10-foot spider very carefully sort of step out into the light.
Wow,
It looks more scared of you than you of it.
you are hideous.
Why?
It crouches down and says, "You help me, please?"
Are there others of you?
No.
Can I do a nature?
Is it Is
Sure.
it like actually like speaking?
Yes. And clicking and buzzing as mandibles would go back and forth.
I used to buzz.
Kind of.
It's a special spider.
I never said it was a spider. I said it looks like a giant spider.
Oh.
Okay. You recognize it as a ether spider, which is an ethereal-based creature from the plane of what is it?
Astral plane?
Not the astral plane, from the ethereal plane.
Ethereal.
So it's like a
Ethereal
ghost,
plane.
ghost spider of some sort.
Ghost.
The ethereal plane, yes, would be where ghosts are. This is ether spiders have the ability to become ethereal and spiritual, effectively.
Are they considered evil?
They are
Or-
not necessarily. They're not innately evil.
Well, like,
I mean, they're spiders.
yes, but I'm talking about like any contact anybody else has had with them. Has it been good or has it predominantly been bad?
According to Startusk and Yulfog, they're not normally friendly.
Okay.
I mean, they're spiders. They treat people like you, like prey.
Do they have deception?
Do they
Do they
have?
deceive?
Not specifically. I mean, they hunt like typical spiders. Their main thing is they're venomous. They use web traps. They can throw webs and entangle you. Then they wrap you up and save you for dinner later on.
Do we know if they have any like natural predators or anything?
No.
Okay.
So this creature
Has no predators, or no, we don't know.
No,
You don't know if they have any natural predators.
Okay.
I quickly look around for
I mean,
webs.
they're more intelligent than typical spiders,
right.
but not human level intelligence.
Do they normally speak?
Yeah, they can speak.
Oh.
They have their own language.
So that's common.
So this would be kind of a crazy ploy for an ether spider to have.
Yeah.
Hey, we can employ it.
Yeah, they typically speak Aklo, which is one that none of you speak.
But it is speaking in our language, so
It is speaking
rough
a
common.
few words. It knows a few words of common,
Rough common.
and it still seems to be begging for help. According to it, something chased it from its home.
Where is your home?
what was it that chased you from your home?
It describes it roughly as 4-armed red figures.
What?
Can I do a nature roll on what has 4 arms and red figures?
Probably not.
You can make a
Demon?
a society roll.
Somebody should make a society roll. It should not be me.
Maybe demonic?
I can try.
Does it happen to be river related?
River lore.
Really?
Yeah, based on its rudimentary description, you don't recognize anything.
Is some kind of demon? Can't think of anything.
Now this
May have
creature,
pickle.
Like almost. Yeah.
it says it's been chased from its home. We know that we're trying to find people that were chased from their home, so there could be a connection.
But where is your home?
It raises one of its mandibles and points towards the pillar.
So, that. Okay.
How did you escape?
I ran away.
They didn't catch you?
Like,
No.
was it multiple?
Yes.
Okay. I could have 4
Know how many?
As many as you.
Lots of things.
Almost as a couple centaurs or something.
Have you seen any humans?
Well, it said 4 arms.
No.
In red. Centaurs aren't
Are there any?
typically red.
Do you live with anyone else there, or is it just you?
No.
Maybe.
I've been alone for many years.
Maybe some kind of insectoid? I don't know.
Scorpion.
Those are some very fancy words for an
Again,
intelligence minus
by
1.
large spider, this thing's about the size of a large horse.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So it's
Otherwise, it's staying a good 20 or 30 feet away from you at the edge of your light, and by the bushes where it could run away as quickly. as
I'm
it
glad I was actually tempted to jump like head first into the bushes to try and grab it because I thought it was small.
You could have.
I was glad I didn't do that.
So it just keeps repeating. Will you help me, please?
Sure.
Oh, I think it would be the heroic thing to do.
Yeah, let's do it.
It would be the heroic thing to do as a paladin. I think we should help this poor, defenseless, 10-foot tall spider.
That's a great sentence.
Yep. This 10-foot tall spider needs our help.
It's Doctor Who
Yep.
scenario. Sure. Stardust, do you want to sneak up to the tower first, or do we all just want to go in? No, I was going to go with
Why
you.
don't you hitch a ride with the spider and see what happens?
Right?
So how do we help you?
Kill the red things.
Yeah. Kill the red things.
Gotta go to the tower.
Red things.
Fight the
And
reds.
it points with
Yeah.
one of its legs towards the tower.
We don't see any figures by the tower, right?
Other than, like I said, there's some sort of shadowy things flitting about in the light.
But we can't make them out.
Right.
Want to sneak up to the tower a little bit, or do we all just want to go in?
I think we should probably. Number one, you sneak in there. You got a spider that I don't trust. I mean,
Yeah.
No, Spy stays with
So
you guys.
trustworthy.
Spy stays with you guys.
You gotta split up and leave somebody here with the spider?
it's not a good idea.
You guys stay with the spider.
If you guys want to scout it out, you can, I guess. Okay at stuff. I'm not super great.
I can sneak around, look, see what's up there. So
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, me and Startusk will sneak forward and
Okay, just the two of you head up there?
stay within the tree, staying within the tree line.
Okay.
Obviously.
So you head up, leaving the rest of the group behind you. There's plenty of light from the green glow of the thing. You move through the underbrush fairly quietly, leaving the group and the spider behind. As you get closer to the pillar, strange things start to happen.
Oh.
Okay. The closer you get, the more your hands seem to go through the trees. Okay. By the time you get to the edge of the tree line, the pillar is nothing but a glow at that point. The pillar itself has faded from view. The forest is nothing but shadowy, sort of shadowy shapes or incorporeal forms. And ahead of you is a faint, misty area, just sort of glowing with this green.
Okay, so it's not actually ourselves that are becoming, like, going through the trees, but the trees themselves are becoming able to be, like,
Correct.
gone through it.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
I was worried we're turning into ghosts.
From inside the fog, you can hear voices. They are speaking.
don't listen to
in-
the spider.
Don't listen to the spider. They are speaking a strange clicking sound as well. You don't recognize the language.
Other spiders.
Okay.
I'm guessing we don't see any.
You don't see anything in the fog.
This is getting a little creepy.
It's like you're entering the ethereal plane or something. Or
You guys want to keep going or head back?
So, we don't really have any
it's
cover,
not where the
right?
primary mission was.
Other than the fog.
I don't think the phone would be that vision.
We could go
It's
back and
not-
tell them what we see.
Yeah.
Tell them that
Sure. Yeah, I don't think we. I don't know. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
It's creepy.
Well, it's
Creepy.
Some scouts you guys are.
Hey, look, I'm scouting more.
Okay.
Can we roll that?
The scouts return after only a couple of minutes to report there is a fog.
Creepy.
Fog.
There's green light. Creepy.
Green light, there's fog.
Flag. I know what you
We
want.
can't do it.
Creepy.
We didn't feel comfortable. We're done.
The vibe was off, man.
You guys tell us about the clicking noises that
Yeah.
you're hearing. So it sounds like there's other spiders, right?
Did it sound similar to the spider?
It sounds like the same language.
The same language. Okay.
Right. Did not sound like the same type of creature, however.
Okay.
And it sounded like multiple creatures speaking in
Could
that
we
language.
try and figure out how many?
Several. I mean, it was hard.
Hard to tell.
It's a strange voice made by a strange creature. It's hard to tell exactly how many, but you heard several different voices. speaking in whatever that language was.
Maybe his roommates kicked him out.
Well, I mean, he made it sound like he was living on his own, so he's been lying to us.
Well, no, he said that
Well,
the red things invaded his home.
Yeah, but he said he was living by himself for many years.
Right. And somebody came in.
And the red things, which are as many as us, invaded and took over his home.
Yeah.
Right.
And this spider is a dark black, furry spider.
So you're saying that there are other spiders that have taken it?
No,
over
there's
this?
those red
Things.
creatures probably speak the same language as the spider.
Yeah. His description of the other creatures was humanoid in shape, with 4 arms and a dark red skin.
So that's presumably the red creatures that invaded his home. Presumably is
So
what
you're
those things
convinced
are.
that this spiders are good.
Do you have any traits?
I mean,
This is a good spider.
it is a
let's just-
defenseless 10-foot
go.
tall spider.
I don't even like dandelion.
Will the spider come? Will the spider come with us if
No.
we?
No, it refuses to get any closer to the pillar.
I feel like we need ghost touch, but let's try it.
I would say just beat him up.
Yeah.
I don't need no
Okay.
ghost touch. I'm good to go.
Okay.
I'll lead the way.
Let's go.
This man is convinced that this is a good spider.
It is a citizen of our country that needs our help.
We're technically not in our territory right now.
Yep, totally. He
Well,
only
my-
was offering to pay us to kill people.
Exactly.
He's
Leave it
deciding
honorable.
on to be a hired killer.
Leave me honorable.
And that's what we're best at. Killing
The other
people.
ones pay us more. You know, the other.
Let's go.
It might be their home. You know, it might be. It just depends. You know, which box is bigger. You know? Yeah. I'm good for it.
It did say it was going to give us a chest.
Mercenary at this point.
Okay.
That spider offered me 1 box. We want 3 boxes. Can you meet it or not?
No, he deals in rats, the river rats, to be specific.
How big? How many rats could fit in it?
Okay. So you lead the way in.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I'll follow
everybody
behind.
going? Or somebody staying with the spider?
Nope.
I'm not going to stay with no spider.
Says thru.
Didn't want to show you what he looked like.
3 feet tall, 10-foot tall spider.
I don't know. I agree. The spider.
That's probably like an appetizer.
How about you, George? You gonna go with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never met a good spider, guys. I'm just letting you know.
Never met a good spider.
To be fair, a large amount of the group is very short, so the majority of us are appetizers to it.
Okay. Never met a good spider. Huh. Okay, so similar to what the scouts encountered briefly, same sort of thing. The forest sort of goes insubstantial as you move forward, and the pillar, the closer you get to it, the less it's there. Okay, until it sort of fades from view, leaving nothing but a greenish glow against a fog, etc. The trees have sort of all faded from existence as well. You continue forward in a small group, I guess, unless you have a specific marching order per se.
I'm the king.
You're back by the king. Okay.
So they're together. I'm behind. Right next.
Champion's
to
obviously leading the way
Yeah,
since
I'm
everybody
behind.
else is scared of this thing.
I know. There's
I'm
some
behind
red
the
dudes.
champion.
Okay, everybody's behind the champion. Oh, so you lead your way.
Holy
in there.
person, protect us.
You can hear in the distance the voices. They're distinct, but not understandable. Okay? You push into the fog, and it feels like maybe 20 or 30 feet, and then the fog sort of breaks and fades away, leaving behind you a curtain of fog that stretches out in either direction. Okay? Ahead of you is sort of a twilight area. Plenty of light to see by, but everything is like a constant shadow. Okay? The ground is like a rough, a sandy, rocky surface-like area.
Gravel.
Not gravel, but more of rock that's covered with grit type thing. Okay? Relatively uneven. There's sections of rocks and outcroppings and so forth all around. Up ahead, you can see what looks like a glow from a campfire that isn't very bright. okay, around into a large area, and you can see shadows moving around in there, but you can't see anybody as such. The voices seem to be coming from there.
The same spider voices.
The same language, yes.
But we can tell it's a different creature,
Yeah.
like based on how it sounds.
And multiple. It was this cure. Grandkids kicked it out of its home.
So like a campfire type thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's around a corner, so that whatever's there is not visible as of yet.
Are we still in the same hex, or are we actually...
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yes and no.
We're in the thru plane.
We are where you are.
We are, but we aren't.
Never in my life did I think I was ever going to help a spider.
I guess I'll try and peek around the corner.
Yeah.
Gonna head up there.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me
Nap time.
nap time. What do you think that?
Voices, campfire, very scary area. Of course, it's gonna be a map.
Give me just a second. Okay.
Maybe we should camp here.
Good. Hey, good.
We have our mansion.
We should put our new base here.
That's right.
New town. New town just dropped.
Okay, so we don't need that character. Who are we missing? We have George, Jason, Craig.
Corvus. We don't have Corvus.
He's kind of actors on the map.
Counting the ones on the map, yes.
Oh.
Shadow, Star Tusks, or missing Pickle. Pickle somewhere else on this map. Nope. Pickle does not appear. He's been lost.
What if we got lost in the fog?
He's back with the spider.
I mean, you can ride it, goblin spider riders.
Oh my.
Playing rock, scissors, paper with the spider. It's 5 times your size.
Wait, so does the spider curl up one of its, attempt to curl up one of its legs, or does it always do rock? Because it can't do scissors. Can't do paper.
It does rock, scissors, rock, claw, web.
Kill innocent people.
Okay. You come around the corner. You see what looks like a campsite. There's a couple of tents crafted out of some sort of unusually colored leather or cloth of some sort. And there are 6 creatures walking around at the camp that look like this.
What? They do indeed have 4 arms.
Yo, they are red.
Yeah, they are. They are armed with longbows, scimitars, shields. They're wearing breastplates, and they seem unaware of your presence currently.
Those look cool.
I just think the spider was telling the truth.
Wow.
Can we do some kind of check to see what they might be? If we recognize them?
You have to do a nature roll.
You can do a culture lore or society roll.
Not a nature.
No.
That looks naturistic.
They look naturistic.
Very natural creatures right here.
You don't recognize what they are. Neither does Pickle.
Yep, we get them at our house all the time. That's why the Smith's family is coming over.
Yeah. So no, you're not able to recognize what sort of creatures they are.
So do we assume they're friendly?
Do we want to assume that?
They're pretty,
Very friendly.
pretty heavily armed.
I don't know. My friendly.
Well, it's a little dangerous.
I mean, we're very heavily armed and we're not very friendly, so.
What do they appear to be
That's my
doing,
answer.
per se?
Setting up camp, basically.
They have a camp. They're currently cooking something over the fire. One of them's tending his weapons and so forth. They're just camped here.
Can we tell what they're cooking on the fire?
Some sort of meat. Looks like a leg of something.
Like a human leg?
Doesn't look like it, but
Was the spider missing a leg?
no.
Oh.
Leg of human.
Can we do a nature roll to see what type of leg it is?
If you get closer and can take a better look, sure.
What's this leg? Where'd you come from?
Right now, you guys are about 40 feet away.
I can totally imagine Yolfog doing that.
They're in a hollow in between the rocks and everything. Behind them, you can see what looks like a cave that opens into the rocks. That has webbing and so forth on the sides.
So that's probably the spider's home.
Probably, yeah.
Shadow goes into the shadows. Even though there's shadows everywhere.
I say we do a sneak attack.
That's fine, but should we see what the leg is first?
Do you want to like get some of it? Or
I'm just saying, I mean, if it's a human leg, then we can assume that this creature is not good. But
If it's a spider leg, then it's good.
like when it is good.
Totally.
would you eat a spider?
Four-legged red
don't think I
creatures are
would.
totally not evil.
I'll do
I don't
whatever
know.
you guys want me to do.
I think
Except negotiate.
we'd have to get like super close to the leg, and they probably see us.
Do you guys want to do?
Got there.
Given the guy cooking the food, they'd probably see you.
Probably would.
Do you want to attempt a sneak attack or?
I would say try to do a sneak attack. I mean,
Okay.
the cave has webs in it, so it must be the spider's home.
Yeah, gotta be. Maybe the spider's a baby spider and there's a bigger spider in there.
We're gonna go in
How big is the
combat
cave?
mode
Like
first.
cave opening?
The cave, maybe 10 feet wide.
Okay, so
It'd be a tight fit for the spider, but not an unreasonable one.
The spiders like tight places.
It's a one-bedroom apartment. It's a starter cave.
So, I mean, this literally has nothing to do with what we're trying to attain.
yes, but could be fun.
To see his information.
They could.
Maybe maybe he saw people
I mean, he had 8 eyes. Like,
Yeah.
chances to see the people we're looking for.
8 times better.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Kill some spider
Enemies.
enemies.
There you go.
And
English.
spider.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd say do a sneak attack.
Yeah. We'll sneak into the shadows and try and sneak up on them. And
I think we
Okay,
at least
so-
need to keep one alive, right?
attempt to.
So the plan is for the entire group to sneak up on the guys and then jump them, or you are going to sneak up and try to jump one?
I'm
I'd say probably have the
Yes.
because you have your quiet allies.
Right, which puts everybody at the lowest skill.
Yeah. What's our lowest skill?
Last time I checked, it was like an 8.
I think that was a Ukraine.
Yeah.
Slowing us down.
So, and it really comes down to if you want to send in a couple of specialists, they can no doubt get closer than the entire group.
Sure, we'll do that.
If you guys want to go in closer, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll sneak up to the. I'll sneak up.
We're assuming how many have we seen now?
You believe there's at least 6.
So some of them are sitting by the fire.
Separated, right? There's one
They're all in the same rough area.
Do they have their equipment on them?
Yes.
Because they're setting up camp.
Yes, they're not setting up camp. Their camp has been set
Okay,
up.
so they're just at camp. Okay.
Yeah, they're just at camp.
Maybe they'll
That's
go to
what's
sleep.
in their
They
tent.
seem to be active, as in they're not sleeping. They have tents and they're cooking food. Some of them are tending their weapons or doing miscellaneous things. But they're currently not aware of your presence.
Yeah, me and Jenny will. Do you want to sneak up and try and get a bit closer? That way we can surprise them. Then you
How
guys.
far away
Go.
are we currently?
The rest of the group are hiding behind a rock about 40 feet away from the creatures.
Oh, I can reach them easily right now.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do? You want to just run across the area and punch the first one?
Kidding.
Right.
You guys want to kind of split out around and just suffocate them when we're sneaking in, like instead of all.
Well, they're in a hollow, so conceivably you could split up. Half a part of you go around the place and then come in on the other side
Right.
where the opening is.
That's what I was.
Maybe 20 or 30 feet across.
You guys want.
So you could do that certainly.
Yeah, me and Jenny will.
I think
go
we
on.
want to stay together because the more people are around me, I can protect people with my aura and my reaction.
Yeah.
So you just
That'd be
want to
my-
charge in.
No, I'm saying when we do fight them, I think we want to be closer together so I can protect people and give them damage reduction stuff because I can block with my
Well,
shield.
that's why I was saying we kind of sneak in and then we all meet in the same spot.
Yeah, but if we're splitting up, like if one group gets spotted before,
Okay.
then they're gonna be
I'll do
separated.
whatever you guys want.
Me and Jenny will attempt to sneak
You
up
want me to charge
a
in?
bit
I'll
further and get near one.
I'm a
Probably
little
the same
slower
one.
than the rest of you though, so I might need an extra turn.
Yeah, I'm about as fast. I think we're about the same speed. I think maybe. I got.
She's failing her perception roll multiple
can-
times. Or she's intentionally ignoring the monk.
I'm not that quiet.
Your stealth skill is too good. So
What he's basically saying is he wants you to go in there and take care
No,
of
I will. I'll just want to, if you want to, like, both of us focus on one to
right.
attempt to guarantee to kill at least one. Or
Well,
do you want?
mechanically, the question is, when you say sneak attack, the main thing you want to look at is your backstab ability and so forth to be able to take them out.
I don't have backstab.
Right. So then you're looking at just straight damage potential. What can you do? So you'll get one round at most of surprise if you're successfully sneaking up to them. Unless you have some other talents or other abilities that can qualify for that. Otherwise, it's basically I just walked up and hit him with my axe.
Yeah.
And if you can do enough damage to take him out, maybe you can keep it quiet. But otherwise, you're just taking one guy out. Okay, so your backstab absolutely applies. I mean, that's a big damage bonus for you. I don't know how much you can add to that. So,
Is there one that is a little bit further from the group that we could?
not really.
Not really.
Yeah, they're all sort of milling about in a camp.
I think we're just gonna have to charge in.
Yeah, because they also have longbows and stuff, so they have range.
I mean, the only advantage of sneaking in and trying to take one out is, in theory, if the rogue could do it all with hers, she could conceivably do it quiet enough and so forth with a stealth check. But you're going to be right on top of them. You're going to have to be pretty stealthy to do that. Or you have the advantage of you get one good strike against them and maybe take one or two of them out before the rest are alerted and you guys charge in.
Yeah.
Because right now you got to just step out. You're 40 feet away. They're going to react before you can do anything.
Do you want to see
Let's
if
do
you can
that.
take one out then?
I could. I've got swift sneak.
Okay.
I can move my full speed when I sneak.
Okay.
I don't have that, but I'm really fast base. So,
Well, what's your half speed when you're stealthing?
well, it's 45, so we round down 20 feet.
Okay.
When I'm stealthing, I'm 10 feet.
Yeah.
You would see.
That's me.
It's a short leg. Okay. So the two of you are going to sneak in, and you're going to try to take out the first one that you can get to, and
The first
same
one
guy?
that's, yes, same guy,
Okay.
and any of them that, the one that's, I guess, as separated as it can be.
As much as they
Yeah.
are, sure. But you guys are going to sneak up and try to get into the first one.
Yes.
Okay. So I need both of you, your choice, since you have sneaky leader or whatever the ability is.
Quiet allies.
Quiet allies. You can either make one roll with the quiet allies at whoever has the lowest skill, or you can both make a roll and tell me who gets the lowest.
I have plus 14.
For stealth.
Yeah.
Or,
You definitely beat me, so
yeah.
Right. So statistically, it's better to make one roll at the lowest bonus rather than both rolls, because both rolls could roll low. But it's up to you guys what you prefer to do.
So you want me to do?
yeah, we'll do quiet allies.
And this is going to be versus their perception challenge number, based on the fact that, I mean, they're alert, they're awake, etc. They don't know you're there, but they're definitely paying attention.
See if I can roll another than that
Okay.
20 on a skill.
Okay. So if you're going to do quiet allies with a plus 14.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Better statistically.
Yeah, I said that.
So it's versus 10 plus their perception.
And I got full on.
Okay.
Spider.
Roll.
Oh,
2,
Hero point?
if you wish to.
We never really used the hero point, so
Go for it.
That's gooder.
Gooder. Okay. So you guys sneak around the rocks, wait for an opening with the creatures when they're not looking in your direction. They continue to talk amongst themselves, and you guys sneak around one of the tents, and then come up behind one of them, and you see you're in striking position at this point.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a. I will mark him as.
We're not on that.
I know. I'm going to. What is this? So I can move it.
Not on the map because the spiders right behind us are going to stab us in the back.
Right. Dwarf refuses to charge in, thinking the
Spiders.
spiders can be right behind them.
He's paranoid.
You're just gonna be permanently paranoid as spiders.
Hey, it's a little spider. Over there with him.
Is the spider with us right now?
He's always
I
with
am
us.
going
Never
to
mind.
first off show.
Actually, a mind spider.
Okay, and the other ones are a little bit closer since we said you were 40 feet away. So 10, 20, 10, 20, 30, 40. That looks good.
And this is the.
I'm not sure who has a light, but we could probably turn that off because it's not really necessary.
Oh yeah. I think I have one. I'll go ahead and steal that.
Yeah. Only because of the extra glare on the map.
Yeah.
Okay. So that has populated the initiative. Although it doesn't look like it popped up anything. So the mods must be broken again.
Right click.
Yeah, right click on the combat or switch to combat. Go ahead and roll your initiative. But in the meantime, the two of you go ahead and make your attack.
You want us to roll our initiative?
Yeah, you guys can roll your initiative. Or if you prefer, anybody, I can just roll all of them also. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, we're fine.
Would you say I?
roll mine?
Would you say I'd be okay using Tiger Stance? My Tiger Stance stuff. Yeah.
You can take one of your actions to drop into Tiger Stance if that's what you wish.
Yeah, I'll do that. Then Tiger Slash.
Okay, and the question there is, you don't necessarily know how good your stealth was. That's going to determine how much action you get before we go into regular initiative order.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So, Jen, you go ahead and make a attack.
Backs down.
You step up to him, take out your sword, and try to slit his throat real quick.
Okay. So I enabled my abilities. And,
Yes, you get flat-footed.
Okay. And take a strike.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And apparently, as you strike at him, you stumble over something and do a critical miss, rolling a 1.
Coaster.
Okay.
It is a coaster.
You drop into Tiger Stance. As you do so, he hisses, and his arms start moving, and then he spins around, reacting to your presence.
Was it a good hiss?
Does not sound like a good hit. Okay. So let's see. Silverleaf had a 28, and a Shadow had a 20. I'm going to roll everybody's, and 28 versus a 20. Okay, so it kept everybody's that was not rolled.
Sweet.
Okay. So, the one that you just attacked spins around and reacts first. So he takes one action to effectively ready himself for combat, and then slashes at the rogue who was just about to stab him. And he is no longer flat-footed or off guard. Okay. He... Okay. He spins around, drawing his sword, and then instinctively reaches out and bites at you. He hits a 28.
Oh, that's a hit.
Okay. So you swing your sword at him, tripping on some of the rocks or slipping on some of the gravel on the ground. He reaches out and grabs you by the arm and bites deep into your arm itself. That is going to do 10 points of damage to you. Sure, it did to him. 10 points of damage to you. and then give me a fortitude save.
Figured these guys would probably be venomous.
21. You feel your reflexes dull as you become slowed.
Oh.
And then it slashes at you with its sword for its second strike,
Champion's favorite condition.
which misses you. Silverleaf, you see the sneak attack go awry. What would you care to do?
Am I able to go here? Or I can go south?
You go south, yeah.
Okay. I'll go there. And then I'm going to cast my spell.
Okay.
Is this a gold pile spell?
Whispers of the void.
Tell them brain rot.
Oh man, the radius is different from what I was measuring. 10 feet is not 10 feet I was measuring earlier. Okay, well, I missed the measurements then.
Wow.
They just don't make those 10 feet like they used to.
Well, I was measuring off on the side for 10 feet. This is like half the radius.
It's shrinkflation.
I guess I can only hit 3 of them.
48 persistent damage and drain 1 on a fail. Drain 2 on a
That's
critical
fine.
fail.
I'll go for... I'm trying to just get the rate. I know I can hit 3 of them.
Border.
I'll hit these
double
guys
swords, top right.
You step forward, whispering out some words.
That should bump up the
They
order.
get a save.
Did you double click it?
Yeah, I don't know how to match target with this.
Yeah, just input.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just roll each of them. Okay, so the northern one,
Check.
success.
There you go.
Left-hand one
But most of those,
fails.
most of those icons.
So success, they take 2d8. Got that. A failure gets 4d8.
And drained.
And drain 1. And then the one on the right gets a success as well.
Okay. And that damage gets applied on their turn as
Correct.
persistent.
Yeah, it should do it automatically
Yeah.
on that. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. So then we go to the next creature, the furthest one. It's going to stand up and ready itself. And then it is going to shoot back at the spellcaster.
Okay.
It will first, it's going to take a step over here so it doesn't have cover, and then shoot its longbow. Getting a 32 for 9 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. The next creature over here moves up to the monk, drawing his sword as he does as he stands up, and then takes a bite at you. He hits an 18. Yulfog, what would you like to do?
I got shot, man.
Plans always go right.
Failing at your job, I got shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge in.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a fast door.
Yeah. So, all right. So distance-wise, that's 55 feet from the guy that I want to charge.
Okay.
Now, if I use charge, I should be able to hit him, right?
Yes, you make one move and then a sudden charge with your last 2 actions, which gives you an attack at the end.
So with him being 55 feet, I can do that, right?
Yep.
That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'll run up and take a swipe.
You need to click T on them.
Yep.
Hover over them and
Well, he's doing the other option.
oh, mine didn't work. So I thought it didn't. Like that mod's deactivated.
It's just a Foundry creature.
Critical hit on him. He felt that.
Is he undead?
He is not undead.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we gave you the thundering one.
He takes a whole bunch of damage. Does he have, what's the critical effects on that? Thundering, he has to make a fortitude save, which he succeeds. Critical isolation, you don't get because nobody's within reach. Okay, big ol'.
I'm going to cast Fireball on him.
Okay,
I'll probably have.
That's what I do. I cast him.
yep. And then place 20-foot burst wherever you want.
How's that, radius or diameter?
That's going to be radius, I believe.
It's gonna be. There's a place option.
Yeah,
at
so
the bottom.
place 20-foot burst.
Okay.
Yeah, and then place it wherever you want.
Yeah.
I think the group selection thing, that mod.
So
might
whatever's in the
might be
green is what's
disabled.
going to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
So
But,
in
like,
that template,
10-foot burst.
you're getting.
I placed the bottom of the map there.
Mhm.
That's like
I'm not
half the
getting
size
that
of the
one.
placement one.
So in this one, you
Or
get
the-
every one of those too.
The radius.
Yeah.
It's like it was doing a 5-foot burst, which
That's what best I can.
I don't know. Yeah,
I'm not, and I'm not hitting that one either.
I'm not worried
This
about
one,
it.
you're not hitting.
How much damage?
That one, you're hitting 2. When you had it down one, you were hitting.
And it's trained,
Okay,
so it's
can I
nice and hit
replace
points
it?
are reduced.
If you
pretty hard.
if you mouse over the middle,
And hit delete.
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 Yeah, let me see.
Okay, I got it.
That little square in the middle isn't there on this, but I think you should just be able to do another one.
Place.
Okay. I can remove
Oh well, now it's there.
2 fireballs.
There it is.
Now, how's that? Is
There.
that should hit everybody or something.
Wherever the green is where it's going to hit.
Oh, that's green. Okay, not the circle itself.
Yeah, it's just green.
Okay, that's about good as I can do.
Okay, that's where it goes. So there is a blast of fire. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Just short of
You're
you.
not in the green.
Okay, do 23 points of damage. So the first one on the top left gets a critical success and ignores the fire. The one near the middle gets a critical success, ignores the fire. The one on the right fails and takes 23 points. And then the one in the south gets a regular success and takes half damage.
These guys are very dexterous.
Okay. Startusk.
Well,
There's a blast of fire and a whisper of strange magic.
okay. Can I try to do my deception, my fate, and all?
You get it anyways because you have an ally next to you.
Okay,
Yep. I'm here.
so I will try to. So I can enable my ability. So I'll take
Yes,
this.
you keep your backstab as long as you have an ally next to you within reach of the enemy.
Okay. So I'll take a strike at it.
That's a critical hit.
It's gonna be a lot of sneak attack damage.
Okay, and you clicked on critical, correct?
Yes,
Looks
that's
like you did. Okay, so he takes 30 points of damage.
And he's off guard.
Okay, and off guard.
Again.
Okay, you have one action left.
Take another strike at him.
Okay. And that one missed. Okay, so let me see if it clears that. No, it does not. Okay, so your slowed goes away automatically,
Okay.
but I need another Constitution save, another fortitude save. Yes.
That's handy.
A 16. Okay. Double check the poison. Okay, a 16 is a failure, so you are now paralyzed.
Oh.
But you're no longer slow.
Success.
They're not slow, they're frozen.
Okay. Shadow. The half orc next to you freezes in place.
Tiger's Flash, the one that she just hit.
Okay.
My 2 actions
She's still
attack.
super dodgy.
Yeah, minus 2 AC.
Okay. You hit him.
Okay. What's the damage?
17 points.
And then flurry of blows on that one as well.
Okay. That's also a hit.
Okay. 14 saves.
Okay, takes. I'm gonna block that one. Did not apply. Oh, never mind. They can't because they have to technically raise their shield. Okay, that's fine. So they took 12 points, and then Fortitude save is a failure, so they are stunned.
And then second strike.
Okay. That missed.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's all 3 actions.
Okay. River Leaf.
Oh, I gotta move all the way over here. I'm
Sure.
gonna spend. I'm gonna spend 3 actions. Over there.
Okay. That guy. Let's see. Do they have that? Yes. He gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
As he moves up.
Yes.
Because of the pathing there, he wouldn't have been able to get there without going in this region.
Right.
Yeah. I'm fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Hits a 32
Huh?
for 14 points. Okay. The next creature back here, he is going to move this way with his bow out and shoot the monk.
Kinda wish I took deflect arrows now.
Okay.
For my
He's
reaction.
going to hit a 28,
Yep.
a 14,
Okay.
and a miss. Okay, the other one in the back. Sorry. He takes 3 points of damage. Oh, that's the wrong one. This one takes 3. No, I did it. Okay. That one takes 3 points of damage, and his recovery check fails. And then the one on the bottom here is going to use his bow. He will move over here, and he will shoot at the goblin. Hitting a 21 and a 16.
Misses.
Okay. That takes us to, gets his 8 points of damage. Recovery check failed. Okay. The last one that the dwarf charged up has his sword. He is going to, what's that do? Yeah. He's going to raise his shield. Now I need to figure out where that action is. Shield block. Where did they give the raise shield action?
Is it with the shield?
I just checked that. It's not. Effects.
Does he have it on like an action tab or something?
They do not. They have shield block as a reaction, which is normal. Is there a macro for it? Raise a shield. Okay, there we go. He is going to do that. Use the macro and raise a shield. And then attack the dwarf. We'll figure it out. He tries to bite the dwarf. It's a 22.
It's a miss.
Okay. And then we're back around to the next round. That guy takes 21 points of damage. Wow. And continues to hear strange words. The one fighting the half-orc strikes at the half-orc. He is going to do a double slash, which is a single action maneuver, giving 2 strikes against you.
If it's yeah.
Yeah. So target, 2 slashes.
What?
Yeah.
No. I think
It's a 26
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
for 17 points.
No
retributive strike,
the quick
Okay.
reversal.
So she gets.
Well, in that case, you wouldn't be able to because they're not going
So
to be
she gets
flanking
10
you.
points back.
Okay. Add 10 hit points back. Jenny,
Okay.
And I'm gonna smack him.
go for it. Hits?
Got him. Does he happen to be unholy?
No.
Okay.
For 16 points to him. Okay. And then he finishes his double slash.
He was also stunned, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, so he's going to lose 1 action. Okay. And that is going to be a 30, which will hit you for another 17 points. Okay. And then what looks sort of like a tentacle emerges from its belly and briefly taps you on the chest.
What?
As its last action. Okay. That stun was only for 1 round, correct?
Yes. Or until the end of its turn.
Right. So its turn is now done, which means it's no longer off guard. Okay, Soberleaf.
Just want to cast my other spell. My only 2 fun spells I did my character.
The only 2 fun spells?
Yeah. I have the dude targeted.
Okay.
I'll cast it. I'll make him doubt.
Infectious.
Yep, I'll make him doubt reality.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's the will save.
Okay, will save is a success.
Okay, so he slowed 1.
He slowed him on it. That's effectively still good.
Yeah.
Okay. He grapples mentally with the pointlessness of existence. It's like the world doesn't exist in the ethereal plane.
Get rid of it.
And then I'll cast shield on myself.
Okay.
Just like kicked him.
Okay, the one in the back who was shooting at the cleric. Gonna shoot at the cleric.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Good thing.
It's telling me I can't shield block twice for some reason.
There you go. Now
Okay.
So I think
He is going to hit a 26
Okay.
for 7 points.
Well, you can also
Shoots the second time.
just
Hold on a
I'm
second.
sorry, you want to block that or something?
just hover over your person.
Probably. No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
be
He takes 7 points. And the second shot
Or over
is a 30,
Okay, I am.
Okay.
and then go
which
out
will
to
do
the-
16 points.
I'll go ahead and do that one. Fine.
Drops. And damage did 10.
Okay. Yep.
So your shield's gone, but you only took
press it
6.
and like-
Okay.
Hey, George, did you target the one that
His third shot
It was the northern one.
is a 25, which also hits you for 15.
Yeah, I think Dad targeted the wrong one. I put the slowed on the very north one.
Oh, sorry.
I don't have all the things I do.
I misunderstood.
You're good. You're good.
Let me put a slow on the northern one. Okay. Okay, and then we go to the northern one that just realized he was running slow.
Where's the L? This is-
He strikes at the monk.
Yep.
And actually, he's going to take a move to go over here.
stand still. Attack of opportunity.
There.
I don't think you get an attack of opportunity because
So
it
how
leave
far-
your area.
It's Warhammer. It's 5 foot. It's the restriction on it. And in that case, I mean,
Yeah, in that case, he's only going to take a 5-foot step.
the difference between the Warhammer system and
I
that.
understood. Yeah, they have attack of opportunity, so they know the mechanics of it. They're just going to take a 5-foot step and then strike at you.
Well, mine's not necessarily regularly attack of opportunity, but okay.
But they know in
Yeah, I
combat,
know.
people have attacks of opportunity. He is going to try to bite you again. He hasn't bit you yet. It's a 35.
Hit.
Okay. That is going to do 20 points of damage to you. Wow. And I need a fortitude save, which is going to be a 21, which will now... 21 is actually going to paralyze you.
What? Well, you paralyzed him.
Ah! Paralyzes himself.
He hit himself in
Aha! He removes the paralysis and paralyzes the monk. Okay, that was his action because he was slow. So Yulfog, what would you like to do? Your two friends, your scouts have both been paralyzed.
Okay. The guy that's in front of me, I'm gonna
This slowed to go.
attack.
Oh, it's only the one round?
Because he passed. Otherwise, we would slowed and frightened for a minute.
Okay. I thought it was a continuation thing.
No, because he passed it, it stops.
Go for it, Yulfog. What do you want to do? Strike out?
I'm gonna strike at the guy that's in front of me.
Okay. You ready as a shield. You hit him.
Okay.
Sounded good.
For 22 points of damage, he's going to try to block that. You still do 17 points as you nearly break his shield.
Okay. Is he still up?
He is still up because he only took 5 points or 17 points. However, his ears are bleeding.
Okay.
And his race shield's gone.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and swing again.
Okay. You hit him a second time. Yeah, and that will finish him off.
Okay.
Wow.
And then I don't have anything to get me into range, so I'm just gonna go ahead and charge the guy that's been shooting arrows at my boss.
Okay.
Except he's got an attack of opportunity, but he's got a bow out.
He has a sword, shield, and bow. They have 4 arms.
Oh, I gotcha.
But they don't get an attack of opportunity for you moving up to him.
Okay.
You go past him, they would.
Well, I'll move up to him now.
Okay. Pickle.
I'm gonna move in 25 feet in one move.
Okay.
Okay, how do I do that?
Click and drag.
I'm trying. It's just
Maybe you're not set up on token control.
It should be on the top 2 icons on the token.
Yeah, you need token selects.
that one.
I don't know, you should be on there. Wait, so you're just trying to move?
Yeah.
Click and drag is hard. There you go.
There you go. Okay, moving 25 feet.
Like that?
There. There.
Okay. And then what?
Now, let's see. Okay. I'm going to do electric arc. Whoops. No, slashing gust.
Okay.
Yes.
Who are you targeting?
Okay.
T.
T, and then what's the other one?
No, T.
Oh. T.
And then shift T.
Shift T.
Well, slashing gust is just. Oh, you're gonna do 2 people?
I meant. Okay.
I mean, slashing gust, you can also do 2 people.
If you have 2 hands free.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So do I have both of them selected?
You have 2 people targeted, yes.
Okay, slashing.
So if you're doing this one, you're going to need to do them individually because it's attack rolls. So just
Correct.
hit T on one of them.
T.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you're targeting the southern one. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
I screwed up. Oh, wow.
That's a miss. And then press T and attack the other one.
It's right there. I did the launch attack.
Yeah, you doesn't matter, just attack again.
That's fine. It's hard to remember that as a dwarf because your arms are short. And that one is a hit. So roll the damage.
Also, my main thing was I saw the guy shoot here twice, so that's the guy I was playing for.
Yep. You do 15 points to the northern one. And you're done.
Okay.
Startusk, you are paralyzed. So you lose your round and then give me a fortitude save. You keep rolling lower and lower each time. Okay.
Wasn't something like that.
Okay, that is a 25, so no change. Okay, so Shadow, you are paralyzed. Give me a fortitude save.
32?
32 is much better. So in this case, you at the end of your round, you're no longer paralyzed, you're just slowed.
I'd probably become paralyzed again.
Possibly. Riverleaf.
Okay. So I am going to raise my shield
Okay.
and attack this one.
Critical hit.
Critical.
28 points of damage. It's enough to take him out.
Nice.
Okay, so I have one action left. So I'm going to. To spread out.
Not grouped up in a.
I don't know, really.
So what happens when you start off your round by casting fireballs? They spread out. But wait around, then they all group up. Then you can fireball them all.
Now that our people go in and you can't fireball your people,
Yep.
you really
Well.
shouldn't.
Yeah, I'll move there.
Okay.
Survive.
Protect the dwarf.
Yep.
Okay. The critters go. The first one was shooting at the monk. He is going to change targets and switch at or shoot at Pickle. He hits a 34
Hit.
for 12 points. He hits a 28
Hit.
for 7 points. And he hits a critical miss. And he takes 2 points of damage. Continues to bleed. And then the other creature in the south is going to take a move. How far can they go? Well, you can take a move over here and shoot at the cleric. For a 28 for 7 points, a 30 for a critical hit.
Hurt shouldn't be a critical hit unless you roll a 20.
He rolled a 20
Okay.
and did 17 points to go.
Okay.
That's their actions. And then he takes some more damage. And his bleeding stopped. He no longer hears the voices.
That's 2 nat 20s in all.
Okay. So, Silverleaf, your turn.
Use the goblin as a shield.
And grab the goblin, hold him in front of you.
It's bouncy. It won't hurt.
I raise a goblin.
Praise goblin.
I will. I mean, I'll go ahead and heal myself.
Okay.
Probably die here.
I don't know how much. Sure, I'll cast do the spell.
Okay.
And then.
No, just
living.
to a target with some
You gonna use Martyr?
Yeah.
Damage yourself to give yourself the same amount.
Okay, I'll raise up.
Huh? 48 is still plenty.
I didn't have enough moves last time.
You feel much better.
And then I'll cast. Is that 30 feet? Cast guidance on the Pickle.
Okay. There you go, guy. Pickle, you get a +1
That's okay.
for the next round. Well, until this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, creatures. The one fighting the dwarf. Been thrilled with that plan. So he is going to first raise the shield and then bite the dwarf for a 35,
It's a hit.
which will do 11 points to the dwarf and give me a fortitude save.
I'm gonna shield block that.
Okay.
Have shield warden so I can do it. I'll put it in the chat here. He's adjacent to me, so I can use shield block against him.
Should prevent the ally from taking damage instead of preventing you from taking the damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, prevents an ally adjacent to you from taking damage.
Okay, so you would basically take the damage on your shield instead. Okay,
Yeah.
so 11 points. How much gets through?
So one gets through.
Okay.
So it's split between him and my shield. Or him and my shield both take
Okay,
one.
so I will add 10 points back to you.
My shield takes 1 damage.
Okay, and then I need a fortitude save.
Unacceptable.
I feel this.
A 27
Okay. Yes. It's
and theirs is fortitude. That is going to be a success, which will slow you. Okay.
Slow means I lose a
You lose an action.
one action.
Okay, so it raises its shield, it bit, and then it swings its sword, which hits a 24.
That's a mess.
Then the one fighting the monk, you are slowed at this point, so it just swings a sword at you. We're going to do a double slash first, which will hit a 28 for 15 points, and a 33 for 17 points. Then it swings its scimitar. It's a 19 and a 16. Go father.
I'm going to attack the guy that's right in front of me.
Okay. Miss.
Okay. Now's not a good time to start missing.
Clicks out something, sounds like laughter.
Swing again.
That time you hit him.
Critical, baby?
There.
All right, whatever.
Do 24 points. He's going to attempt to block it, which still hits him for 19 points and almost destroys the shield. Okay, was that, you have another? No, you only had 2 actions. Okay. Give me another fortitude save. Okay, and now you are paralyzed.
Even after a success, huh?
That was not a success that time.
But the other one was a success.
It was.
Okay. That sucks.
Okay. Pickle.
Okay, I'm going to cast Electric Arc.
Okay, you got 2 of them targeted.
I am going to target them. Target. Top north one. Shift target the bottom one.
Okay.
Okay, then what do I do?
That is not going to work. They're out of range of each other.
It's 30 feet of him. He doesn't have a
Yeah.
range in between the two of them.
Okay.
At least what I'm seeing in the spell right now.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think we've ruled before that well, yeah, I'm good with that. They both have to be within 30 feet of you, so you're good. So the one in the north, go ahead and roll your damage. $14 points of damage. The one in the north gets a 22 and takes all the damage. The one in the south gets a critical success and ignores the lightning. Didn't quite reach him.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast Glass Shield.
Okay. Go ahead and make sure your spell effect Glass Shield is on you.
So
Startusk, you are still paralyzed, so I just need a 14 save.
Okay.
So you have to click that. I don't know.
yeah, you drag and drop it.
Okay, you are
On
slowed
yourself, yeah.
at this point. Slowed, paralysis is gone.
Yay.
Shadow,
Warrior blows to the one to the north.
okay,
I only got 2 actions.
you hit. You do 9 points of damage, and he passes his save.
Okay, 6 free.
I'm gonna hit also for 7 more points, and he fails that one, so he is stunned 1.
Okay, and another strike. Destroy other punch.
That one missed. And then a fortitude save.
Nope, paralyzed again.
Yep. He's going to find paralyzed. Okay. But you're no longer slept. River Leaf.
There's a paralyzed dwarf here.
There is.
Let's paralyze monk over here.
Yes. We've got an arc that's unparalyzed, so you guys are gonna be fine. So I will defensive advance here. So raise my shield, step up and attack that guy.
Okay.
The dwarf?
Yep.
He's paralyzed.
Take out the dwarf.
I can hit him.
Now's my chance. That's going to be a miss.
It's a miss, and then how many actions is this? This is
Something about your gear's better than my gear.
Now I'll try to attack him again.
That one got him.
Damage.
Okay. Takes 10 points. Anything else?
No.
Okay. So the one in the north, not liking his odds right now. He's going to shoot at the goblin still. He fires and hits a 21.
Miss.
He hits a 25, and he hits a 19.
Miss.
Don't like his odds there either.
And then the one in the south just moves up and bites the goblin. Hitting a 24, which misses. And then swinging his scimitar, hitting a 27 successfully. Does 12 points to the goblin. That takes us back around to Silverleaf.
Okay.
No.
Through there.
Okay.
And then I will heal the monk.
Heal the monk.
Right. Yeah. We'll do that. Sure, I'll cast this on the spell. Not doing the martyr thing.
Okay.
I'll just do a spell shade in case.
58 points to the monk. All done?
Yep.
Okay. Creature fighting the dwarf. Dwarf is paralyzed currently, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So he takes a action to touch you with a tentacle, which, let me double check. It does provoke, but it's not an attack.
Okay. If it doesn't do damage, I can't really do anything about it.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the keywords were. And then he bites Riverleaf.
The trigger is taking damage.
Okay. Hits a 32 on Riverleaf.
That's a hit.
Okay.
And I'll retributive strike.
Okay. Critical hit.
Critical.
You'll feel that. Okay. He takes 32 points. And then his, for a critical hit, does 28 to you.
It was, what did he get?
Sorry, maybe he hit a 34, where he rolled a 17.
Yes, that's just a normal hit.
Why?
It's my AC's a 31. So I hit him. I
Oh,
crit him
okay.
with a
Well,
30.
let me go back to his. He hit you, sorry, 31. It would just be normal damage.
Yeah.
21 points.
Yeah, I might have done mine really. So I take,
I think I was looking at yours.
yeah. So I take 11.
Okay, go ahead and mark off 11.
Cool.
And then give me a fortitude save.
Did you get cast?
He did.
You.
I'm just looking.
Well, you clicked the thing.
What? I was looking at this.
It's fine.
Trying to read.
23. Okay, you are going to be paralyzed.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Okay.
So if I open it here to read it, it shows something.
Okay, so the one north of the cat, you are currently paralyzed, correct?
Nope.
Yep. Okay.
You skipped my turn, I think.
Like if you
No, not
click
yet.
the picture
Not yet.
versus
You're next.
the description.
Have you been touched by his tentacle yet?
That's what I do.
Okay. So he touches you with his tentacle.
That.
And then he
Does it,
moves over here.
when he wants to just find the
Strikes us over here.
information.
Yeah, it should be right there.
Is he?
Yeah.
What do
Oh,
I
okay.
click?
Well, in that case, that's not going to be very
You click the
effective.
title of it.
In that case, he shoots at you with his bow.
So I must have hit this.
So how are they able to use a shield, two swords, and a bow?
Forearmed.
Yeah.
The bow's
Shield,
two-handed.
two swords, and a
He
bow.
only has one sword.
I thought they had two swords by the description.
Yeah, he has a flourish ability, lets him get a double strike with a single weapon.
Okay.
Misses you with a 21. And then is that stunned only for that one round? So that should be gone now. Okay. Yulfog, you are paralyzed. So give me a fortitude save. Okay, you are just slowed now. Pickle.
That's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I am going to cast Splinter Volley on two of them. Target them first.
Yes, please.
You had a chill now. You couldn't come save
Is Splinter Volley like a multi? Well,
Yeah.
Is it like a multi-attack one?
Yes.
So you're just
It
gonna want
can
to target one guy first. It's like your slash and gust, right? Because you can miss on one and hit on the other.
Okay.
So now you want to hit cast.
Okay, now he's going to get an attack of opportunity because you're casting a spell next to him.
Yeah. So you can smack you.
So are you good with that?
Sure.
Okay. He attempts to bite you. He hits a 34,
Hit.
which will do 18 points of damage,
Okay.
and give me a fortitude save.
Oh, good. Gobble.
Okay, that's going to paralyze you. And I believe that's going to nullify your spell. Because at this point you can't move.
Okay.
Okay? Start Tusk.
Okay.
But you didn't technically cast your spell, so you didn't lose it.
Overcasting would have provoked the attack.
Start.
It, so,
I'm good either way, based on how they define it, because it's a little vague as far as whether
they
if
show
you
it.
get interrupt. If you get a critical and it interrupts the spell, you lose it. Correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, technically you would have lost it then.
Yeah.
It's the same sort of thing.
It shows me as losing it.
Okay. So Startusk, you are currently slow.
Oh, that's good. You get cast.
So I'm just gonna do like a 5-foot step over
Try something.
here,
Okay.
and then attack.
But you should
Back that one.
do next
Attack that one.
Now you do not get your flanking benefits currently
5%.
Okay.
because Ben is paralyzed.
Yeah.
But he still counts as a combatant for all purposes.
Does he?
Yep. It just
Okay.
gives him flat-footed and he can't take actions. But past that, he still counts as a hostile combatant.
Okay, I'm fine with that then.
So I still get my abilities.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
So combat.
It's the same.
He's mostly paralyzed.
Mostly.
His eyes are kind of.
You still
open.
miss. Okay.
Oh.
And that's it. Move and attack. And then give me another fortitude save.
Okay.
How many fortitude saves today?
A lot of fortitude.
Okay, a 15 is going to be a failure. You're going to be paralyzed as you move up there. Okay, Shadow. 35. Okay. You have shaken off all effects of the poison at this point.
But then they're just gonna bite me, and I'm gonna get right back.
They are certainly going to try to bite you again.
So I can't do anything this turn.
That's right, because you were paralyzed. Riverleaf, you're paralyzed.
So how are we gonna get paralyzed, Ethan?
That's how that works. Since I'm in the same boat.
And you are still paralyzed.
I think I rather would have taken the slowed.
Okay, the creature in the north.
Then he wanted me to fight me again.
Everybody's currently engaged with one except for Cleric, so he's going to shoot the Cleric.
Okay.
It's a 26 for 6 points field. He shoots a 22 and a 25.
Would he have covered because of the melee in between him and there?
Yeah.
Not 2 points, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
For 10 points on the second one. Okay. And then he takes some damage, recovers. He's never going to recover from that. You're going to kill him someday. And then the one fighting the goblin is going to strike at the goblin. You are currently paralyzed. The first thing he does is touch you with his tentacle. And then he does a... Actually, he doesn't want to do anything else at that point. He wants to move over here. So he takes a move over here and then strikes at Silverleaf. And he is going to bite you. Hitting a 33.
Okay.
That's going to do 12 points of damage. And a fortitude save. 17, that is going to paralyze you. Alright. Silverleaf. You get a fortitude save. Okay, that has not changed your status. Okay, the one over here next to the dwarf is currently slow. He's going to strike at the dwarf. Doesn't have a shield but he does have a shield, but it's broken, so he can't use it. He is going to double slash you with his scimitar, hitting an 18 and a 28.
It's 28 hits.
For 14 points. And you're paralyzed, so you don't get your action. That's going to do 14 to Yulefog. Then he swings twice more, hitting a 13 and a 20.
Misses.
The one fighting the cat and half orc, the cat is free, so he's going to attempt to bite the cat.
Yep.
24 misses. Then he does a double slash against you with his scimitar, which would be this one for a 20 and a 16, and then a last scimitar for a 16. Misses you the rest of the time.
Get him, kitty.
Yulefog, you are slow, but otherwise free to act.
I am going to attack the guy that's in front of me. And he's hit me once, right? So I'm using the
Yep.
retribution act. So
Sure. Hit. Ouch. That takes him out.
Okay. I got one action left. Correct?
Yes.
I'm just going to take. Well, I start charging.
Start moving across the field slowly.
Yeah.
Okay. Pickle. You are. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me another fortitude save, dwarf. Jason.
Oh.
Make a fortitude save.
I'm sorry.
And Pickle, you are paralyzed, so give me a fortitude save for you.
I'll let him go first.
Okay. Yulefog is still just slow. And you are slow now.
Okay.
You've sped up. Garthus, you are paralyzed, so a fortitude save.
Okay.
And you are are slow. No, you're still paralyzed. And then Shadow, you're currently not affected by it.
How injured is the one directly off of me? Can I tell?
He's not that injured.
Okay. Gonna do Tiger Slash for my first action.
Okay.
Well, first 2 actions technically, but yeah.
You hit.
Critical.
Okay. Take 17 points.
Stand blows for my last action.
You got him once. 19 points. And he is stunned.
Okay, second attack.
It's also a hit. Does 11 more points. And he is stunned again.
You have to roll for the fortitude.
Yeah, I guess I did.
That was a good round. Good hits and stun too. Crazy.
Technically, he's only stunned 1. He passed his saving throw.
Oh, I see.
I forgot to roll. I just auto stunned him.
Oh yeah.
Either way, it's still a good round, like 40 or 50 hit points.
He deserves it.
He is now injured badly.
He has boo-boos.
Riverleaf,
I get a fortitude save.
you do. Okay, you are slowed. Okay. The creature to the north. He is going to. Yeah, he's going to shoot the goblin.
Shoot me.
He hits a 37 for a critical, which will do 11 points. Ooh. Wow. To himself, apparently. To the goblin. Okay. And then shoots a second time, hits a 25 for another 5 points, and a 18, which misses. And then he takes 5 more points of damage. Continues to bleed. The one over by the priest strikes at the priest. Have you been bit yet? Yes, you're paralyzed, that's why. Okay, first he's going to touch you.
Totally.
And then he's going to double slash at the goblin.
Everybody has been touched.
Everybody's been touched? Okay. So goblin, it's a 18 and a 28.
I think he was being up to
48's a hit.
Okay, that's going to do 15 points to you. And then his third action is a 26 critical, which would do 23 points to you.
You're going a lot of nat 20s tonight, too.
Yeah. Okay, I believe, yeah, you're still up, but only with a point or 2. Silverleaf.
How about some healing?
He's paralyzed.
Paralyzed, you can't do it.
He is still paralyzed at this point.
Oh, man. Other people has rolled that roll then.
Correct. The number has been changing as for each person.
Each time they touch us.
Okay. The one north of Shadow is stunned. He tries to bite Shadow again.
No.
Gets a 36.
No.
Going to do 24 points to you.
20 is the same roll today.
Like 5, I think, now.
And a 40
I think it's
save.
10.
And I think I'm paralyzed now.
Yes, that's going to paralyze you. Okay. And then he's only stunned. So he is going to move around you, but down to here.
Oh, you bum.
Fog.
Get him real far. Get that turkey.
I was already committed, so I'm going to continue to run.
Okay. Then he'll take attack of opportunity against you.
I know.
Despite paralyzing you.
He takes a swipe with a scimitar.
I
also an
gotta,
interact.
I
He
gotta
misses.
play
Okay.
the way I play.
Where
Yeah.
you,
Yeah, I
it
know.
provokes attack of opportunity.
Because my whole thing was to
That one you take off
come
and start
over here
fleeing
and do a lunge attack
in
at
just
this
any
guy.
direction.
That's my second.
You're also in a misty
Fair enough.
clearing.
What's it? I'm sorry.
I'm doing a lunge attack at
Against the other one?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Critical hit. He's gonna feel that.
So what should I do? Just take a regular potion?
So yeah.
44 points.
Anyway, you still got a guy right next to you.
Okay.
You got a guy right next to you.
That's my 2 actions. Do I need to remember?
Yep,
That
and I
take-
need a fortitude save.
Probably.
That doesn't
Paralyzed.
a potion.
And
Does
you
that
are
take an
slowed
action?
still.
Okay.
So I
If
should
it's on your bandolier.
Fickle.
right.
I think you're the
So I-
longest
so I
of
can
just
move,
being slowed,
then
not
take a
paralyzed every other
potion.
round.
I was paralyzed.
Okay.
Well, you've not been paralyzed for 2 rounds.
That's me.
Yep.
Good fortitude.
Okay.
You want to move in such a way to not get attacked.
Yeah. So how do I move and not get attacked?
Move
5
5 feet or
step.
less.
Okay.
Away from him.
Yeah.
Move towards him.
Yeah.
Like that.
Or the dwarf killed him. Would work too. But
So that would work. What
Yep.
I just did.
Yep.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take a.
potion from bandolier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what? I just.
Click on the potion. Click use. There you go. 3 points.
So, yeah.
Done. Start. And I need a fortitude save. Sorry. $29. You are still slowed. Okay. Start Tusk. You are paralyzed. Roll for that.
Okay.
21, and is going to slow you at this point. And then Shadow, your roll.
Is it less
28?
healing potion?
28 is going to slow you as well.
Minor.
I can't take reactions when it's slowed, right?
Correct. River Leaf. You are slowed currently, so you got 2 actions.
I'm going to go 1 move there. I'm going to go 1 move.
Oh,
I'm going to be moving here and then
versus
north.
Okay, it's fine. Technically, the other guy already used his attack of opportunity, so
Yeah, I guess that's
DA.
true.
doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so I'll be,
That's going to be 2 actions to get there.
yeah. Yeah,
Probably
sure.
should use it.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
That'll still protect most people.
Yeah.
And then a fortitude save.
I'll protect people if I make the save.
Oh.
Okay, so you are still slowed,
Yeah.
which means you don't get reactions.
Okay.
Okay, the one in the back with shooting the bow. He's going to shoot at the goblin.
Of course.
Oh, you did shoot fireballs. It's a 31.
Yeah.
It's going to do 8 points,
I'm out.
and that's going to take you down.
Nope. Still up.
Is he?
Yep.
How's that?
How's he still up?
He doesn't have any conditions on him.
Because it didn't update automatically. He has 0 hit points.
What?
Not
Bunch of negatives.
Okay.
The lights went on.
Yep. And then he is going to shoot at the next active person is probably going to be the dwarf.
Better make it count.
The dwarf.
The dwarf. 13 and a 24.
He has his own friend.
Did not make it count. He takes another 12 points and continues to critically fail the persistent roll.
He'll kill him eventually, George.
Okay, the one over by George is going to step here and go for the dwarf.
When he steps there, it's only a 5-foot step, so it doesn't
Correct.
matter. I got you.
He takes a swipe, a 25 and a 17, and then a 17. So he misses you each time. Silver Leaf. Okay, you are slowed at this point. this one over here is going to move here to attack the dwarf.
It's surrounded.
Hey, can you use your ability?
I know. That's what I've been waiting for.
It's a 25, which is going to be a hit.
No, that's a mess.
Flank reduces it by 2.
Still a mess. I'm kidding.
Okay. For 15 points.
Sarcasm.
His second from his double strike misses, and then his last attack is an 18. Go Fog.
Okay. I want to use my feat that I've been dying to use forever.
Dancing.
Yep.
Okay.
Dwarf dances? Tap
It's
dance.
called a quick reversal,
Okay.
and I want to make sure I'm using it right.
Okay. Go ahead and post it in chat.
How do I post it in the chat?
Click the little icon on the left side.
Icon on the left side.
A little picture.
Speech bubble.
Right there.
Okay.
Plus it twice.
You quickly reversed it twice. You're flanked by at least 2 enemies. Done. Make a melee strike against one of them. Make a second strike with the same weapon or unarmed attack against a different enemy. Gives you the same multiple attack penalties. Basically, make 2 attacks with no penalty in between them. So, which one do you want to attack first?
The guy that's targeted,
I'm not sure which one that is.
the one that I just hit earlier. That's
The one on the left.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
So make your attack there. That is a hit. For 27 points. And then you effectively get a free attack against the other one.
At the same strike. Right?
Yep, same bonuses, same everything. That is also a hit. They are regretting their life choices at this point.
They didn't know the dwarf was happy about being flanked.
Okay. And then what would you like to do?
For my third action,
I believe that was like 1 action for a quick reversal.
Okay.
Yeah.
so it would be for my third action.
You lost an action, you made a quick reversal, now you have 1 action left.
I'm gonna go back to the guy that originally.
The first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this would be. Would it be just 1 down, or would it?
This is
Two down.
second strike has the same penalty, does not count towards multiple attack penalties. So this counts as your second attack.
That's what I thought. So
Wow.
That is also a hit. $29 points is going to take him out.
Great job, dwarf. You've been going out.
And then a fortitude save.
oh, now I'm gonna go blank. Now I'm paralyzed.
Now I have a reaction.
You have a reaction, not while you're slow.
We're slow. We can't use the reactions.
Oh, okay.
Right, unfortunately. And yes, the dwarf is now paralyzed again.
I don't think it's showing people's feats. No, I don't think about it. Like their class attributes, because I know at least the fighter has Juggernaut. So it would have been early on in the fight, he would have been critically passing the succeedings.
That is valid. At which point would have changed things quite a bit.
Yeah.
So
Good news is it's not that bad.
that would have made a significant difference
Yeah.
as far. I mean, the fighter especially, because a success turning into a critical success, that nullifies the poison. So
I know at least the dwarf has that.
I think Juggernaut's 9th level.
Is it?
I think so.
I know people had the traits in this group already.
I have Path of Perfection, but that's for my reflex.
Where would you
save.
find that? 'Cause I was looking at it and I didn't have anything.
class feats, skill feats.
It's a feature, not a feat.
I think it's level 9.
Okay. Well,
That might be.
'Cause I've been looking to see if there was something that would make it so that I would.
Okay, Pickle, I need a death save for you. You're currently dying 1, so you need a 12 or better. Unless you have a feat
What,
that
just
modifies it.
a roll?
Straight D20.
Or is it?
There are no icons anymore. They removed them.
So, what's it, /R?
/R space 1D20.
Enter.
2. Okay, you are now dying 2.
Is that better than I was?
It's worse.
Worse.
Much.
Okay, start test. Fortunately, the poison has no effect on you at this point.
Please.
So, target the creature in front of me.
Okay.
And I guess I get my abilities and I'll take a strike at it.
Correct.
Because I'm split.
And that is a critical hit.
Good.
This spider chest better be worth it.
Watch I have eggs.
Okay, so that does 49 points of damage, which is more than enough to take out its last couple of points. And it's dead.
Good.
Okay? You have one
Yay.
action left.
Well, the other guy's about 30 feet away. I'm just gonna raise my buckler, I guess.
Okay, raise your shield.
Yeah.
Okay, shadow. No, I'm sorry, I need 40 save.
And fortitude save.
Yep. And then you shadow.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to make a waypoint, but
Okay.
I'm going here. I have 45 feet of movement. I'd
Where,
like
where are you trying to go to?
the square bottom right of the
Creature?
Creature. Yes.
Okay, go for it. You have enough movement to get there. Your waypoints are irrelevant.
Okay. Flurry blows.
Okay.
There's and finally a critical.
Well, that's gonna hurt. Okay.
Good one.
So he takes 30 points of damage, and we got a few saving throws to make. First, the stunning blow is a critical success. The crushing is automatic. Clumsy 1 and enfeebled 1. I guess I could have just added effect crushing. And then critical specialization is a critical failure, which makes him slowed. Okay, that's the first hit.
Second strike.
It is also a hit. And
Oh, boy.
would be 11 points of damage, much weaker. And he resists that one.
Okay. I'm good with that.
You good with that? Give me a
Yeah.
fortitude save.
No. Bet.
Okay, you are still just slowed.
Yay.
River Leaf.
So I'm gonna do.
The fight's way back on the other side of the field again.
It is. So I'm gonna stay here and do lay on hands
Okay,
on Pickle.
Pickle.
What do I need to do?
You don't need to do anything.
And then I'll just do a second lay on hands on him.
Okay. So the dying is gone. He is now wounded. And then 24 extra points. Got it.
So he should have 48 now.
Something like that.
Yep.
Okay. And then fortitude save. 17. That is going to paralyze you.
Good boy.
Okay. That remaining creature hisses. It has a sum total of 2 actions, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay. So it strikes at the monk. It does a double slash for a 31
Yep.
for 16 points.
Right.
And then a 22, and then raises its shield.
I punch after he raises the shield.
Okay. Silverleaf.
Shield.
And I believe most of its effects. Okay, so first off, it takes 2 points from the bleed. It takes 8 points from the spell. The spell recovers finally. And the bleed recovers finally.
Hey.
Okay, and then the enfeebled is gone, the slowed is gone, and the clumsy is gone.
Sorry.
Okay, Silverleaf.
No. I'm good.
Okay.
Go on.
Fuel fog. Paralyzed.
Oh, Sturgis not slowed anymore?
Correct.
Oh.
I rolled really good.
Okay,
Oh.
you are still paralyzed. Pickle,
Yeah.
you are prone. Currently slow, but because that's where you went down the state path.
Slow, prone, wounded one,
Yep.
off guard.
You want to do anything?
What can I do?
Stand up.
Okay, I'll stand up.
Okay. That's one action. You got one action left if you want to do something like move or cast a one action spell.
There's the one guy up there.
Yeah. And you only have one action.
Can't really do
I'll just mind my own business.
Okay, give me a fortitude save then. Okay. And that is
really good roll.
yeah, really good roll, and I believe that removes the poison from you at this point as well. Okay. Stardust, last round you shook off the remains of the poison.
I have swift sneak.
Okay.
Could I move up to the guy and not have attack of opportunity?
Well, you move up to the guy, you won't have an attack of opportunity anyways.
Because, okay.
Okay. You can't really sneak because he has. I mean, you don't have any cover to go hide.
Okay.
Unless you have some ability that lets you hide in plain sight, which I think is a much higher rogue ability.
Yeah.
You can just go here. I'm sure you have enough movement.
You can probably get there and get a natural flank. If you have enough move, you can get here and get an automatic flank because the monk's next to you. Or I think just you have to have an ally within range of the enemy. I don't know exactly what the feat says specifically, but either way, you get flank there.
Yeah.
And that gives me flank if you survive.
Well, yeah, I'll give flank.
You probably won't.
So I will take a strike at the guy.
Okay. Got him. Okay, you do 18 points. He shield blocks. He takes 13 and still goes down. So still
my kill.
Okay, that is going to wrap up the encounter with the last one.
You want to heal wounds so we can talk to him?
Honestly, I'm mad. I'm so mad at these guys. I don't care that we didn't take one alive.
So they're all down. Over the course of the next minute or so, the poison works its way out of your system over time. At which point, things go quiet in the mists and so forth. What would you guys care to do?
I'm still paralyzed.
Yeah, you can clear that, or as your system works the poison out.
Okay.
No, I don't think they touched me with the tentacle because I think they were focused on the.
Yeah, they did.
That's possible.
Yeah, the only one that didn't get touched.
They made a point of touching as many people as they could, but you may not have been one that they got.
Just out of curiosity, are you allowed to tell us what that did?
I'm allowed to.
Can you?
No.
Please.
Will you?
Don't know.
You have a lingering scent?
Check
Does it
in
turn
the
us
wound.
into
You
it?
each have a small incision where they touched you.
That's
Medicine knowledge or whatever.
Sure.
fun. That'd be fun. We're gonna turn in these things.
Why was not a start?
I'll do a medicine.
Like, what are you trying to remember?
Okay.
Paralyzed.
Am I turning it slight red?
Yeah, you check Ben, who seems most concerned about it. Just inside the wound, you find what looks like small bubbles or beads or whatever of bright red. Looks like they've implanted something in the wound.
What? He's laid eggs in me.
What's it qualified as? Trait quest.
Oh, it is. Let's see, what does it have? Disease.
It's underneath my fur.
Need you think you might be able to remove the eggs? but it will do a fair bit of damage to them.
I will gladly take that.
Eggs
Damn
are
it.
Not
first.
a fair bit of damage, yes, but given mechanics, 10 minutes later, everybody's going to be fully healed anyways. So nobody is at the point that they are subject to being killed by this, except for arguably Pickle and even him, but I don't think would make a difference. Basically, it requires a medicine check, and each check does 4d6 damage.
Pounds down.
Yeah. I'll take my stone out.
Or you can count on your body to resist it and fight off the infection.
Functional. I guess start working on it still.
Okay. Who do you want to work with first?
I guess myself until it's healed. I mean, if it's the case of every 10 minutes to succeed and take X damage, the paladin's also able to heal at that same rate. Very similar amounts of damage to healing.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Effectively just how long it takes to heal everyone.
Okay. How much do you heal on your lay on hands?
24 per lay on hands.
24 just straight off?
Yeah, just straight 24.
So, 4, 7, 14, yeah. I'm fine with that. So between the lay on hands, constant healing, and your medicine skill, what medicine skill do you have?
17.
70, okay. So it's well within range of you being able to do. You work through. Does somebody else have a reasonable medicine skill?
No. No,
I have
just
plus 10.
eggs.
Okay. So between the two of you, you're able to heal everybody. I would argue that doing surgery on yourself is probably harder, but the rogue has enough skill to be able to do it also.
I've got a plus 15. So.
Yeah. So between you guys, you spend an hour or two digging the eggs out of your chest, getting healed by the paladin, and you guys are otherwise fine.
Get myself my focus points back.
Okay.
Want to check inside their tents?
Sure, might as well.
Okay.
Look through their camp.
Through their camp. What they have appears to be, I mean, they have some strange discolored meat that they were cooking. You can't identify what creature it is. It's charred at this point. Their packs have what looks like food, or at least it's wrapped up like food, but it looks more like a greenish scale, collections of scales. It doesn't seem edible to you, at least. They have some other miscellaneous things that might be personal effects, but again, don't have much meaning to you guys. And then whatever gear they end up having on themselves. Each one of them have, like I said, a longbow, scimitar. A couple of them have damaged steel shields, and the other ones have regular ones they never used. They're each wearing breastplates, and then a collection of arrows amongst them. They don't seem to have any sort of wealth in terms of gold or anything like that, or anything else that's particularly valuable.
You know, detect magic.
Sure.
Okay? Each of their bows are magical.
Okay.
But we have no idea how to identify that. We just know they're magical.
Anybody with detect magic could take time to identify them.
You all may take time to identify them.
I mean, we're,
You have an hour while everybody's being
Right.
carved up.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. They all seem to be armed with the equivalent of +1 longbows.
always wanted a longbow.
Did you?
It's a dwarf.
Is it taller than you are?
It would have been nice. We could have been playing sniper instead of charging in all the time. I know you just want to throw me into the meat locker.
I don't know, you keep failing at your job as a bodyguard.
Hey, I came back.
Right? Yeah, after the damage has been done.
Any of the stuff you care to take?
I guess we should take the longbows. Those are sellable.
Sure.
I'll take those.
I'll add 6 longbows. I mean, technically, all of it's sellable.
Yeah,
Just whether or not it's worthwhile for the bulk.
probably just the longbows.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's the spider at? Did the spider come back down?
No sign of the spider.
We want to look at the spider's lair, see if there's any more of these things in there.
Yeah, we could peek inside.
Okay. Let me switch back to the original one.
We're healed and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're back to normal.
Yeah, you should be healed. I don't know if anybody else had any other lingering effects. Okay. Inside the cave, up on the wall, you see a chest. It looks like it's a wooden chest with iron bands, but it looks like it has gold and silver filigree mixed into the bands and the wood, and a fairly ornate looking lock built into it.
What happened?
And then the spider's lair.
Oh. Did we not go get the spider?
We don't know where the spider is.
Well, the spider's back outside. I just figured we'd look in here in case they were in here.
Didn't he offer us this chest?
He offered us a chest.
Not this chest.
Presumably could be this chest. Presumably.
Oh, we took their magical longbows.
Do they have anything else?
Scimitars, and shields and breastplates, but we took the magical bolt bows.
Right.
Nothing else was magical.
Plus one longbows.
Oh. So
So
normal.
we gave the spider its cave back, basically.
Yeah, I think we just have to go back and get the spider at this point.
Spider.
Did we just take the chest and leave?
No. This may not be the chest that it was talking about. Could be another one.
Do we want to see what's in the chest before we...
Yeah, we could always take the chest and be like, hey, we brought us a chest, can we have this?
Just go back to the spider.
Yeah, we'll go back to the spider.
Okay, leave the chest where it is.
Does somebody want to pick lock the chest just to take a look before we...
Nope.
Nope.
God
That'd be
bless.
dishonorable.
Okay.
Well, maybe we shouldn't send everybody to go look for this
Asking too
spider.
many questions.
Yeah. For a guard, you're asking a lot of questions.
All right, fair
You're
enough.
spoken.
I have spoken.
Again for not protecting the king.
Yeah.
He nearly went down.
I came back.
He had to heal himself. That's like the first time in the campaign.
Yeah, it is, I think.
He told me to go attack.
I did not. I told them to go attack. You're the one who joined them.
Yeah.
That was one of the other voices.
Anyway, you guys head back. As you expect, heading back out, the transition sort of reverses. You find yourself back in the regular forest. A short distance out, the spider emerges from the trees, asks if everything is done, if the creatures have been destroyed, or defeated, or chased away.
We slayed the creatures. You're safe now.
Excellent. Did you take the chest?
See?
Oh.
Told you
That'd
guys.
be rude to just take it without asking you.
Okay.
But can we have? But we will take it if you're offering it.
Yes.
Okay.
As promised, you are welcome to it. I found the chest drifting through my world some time ago. You are welcome to have it.
Okay.
So it scurries off. A minute or two later, it comes back out of the glowing light and everything, drops it on the ground, still a bit covered up in webbing and everything, and then retreats cautiously away from you back into the glowing light.
I told you it was a good spider.
Yeah, you were saying this the whole time. I'll see if the chest is unlocked.
It is not.
Okay.
Traps.
We have a rogue for it.
I have tools.
You do.
I have thief tools.
So the chest alone is worth tons of money.
I need a thievery check.
Well, it's only worth money if we have a key, so the person can lock it.
We can make a key out of
That's
the lock.
right. We can make a
Okay.
key out of the pick lock.
Critical success, you unlock it. Success, you open the lock or get a success towards it, but you leave behind damage indicating the lock was picked. Critical failure, you break your toolkit and leave behind damage.
Now, can I also like check for traps or whatever?
You can. That's generally a safe thing to do.
Okay, so
that is going to be a blind GM perception roll.
Could I assist her and check for traps?
Sure.
blind
You
GM?
both peer intently at the chest, looking for any traps that might blow up in your face.
Got a question mark. Oh no, I crashed my own computer with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you beat me too.
Okay. Both of you check the chest carefully. It's weighty and heavy just from the nature of the chest itself. Doesn't seem to be trapped as such. Doesn't sound like it has much in it. But the chest itself is heavy.
You can do this.
All right.
I bet this is what happens when you overload the bag of holding. So this was in someone's bag of holding, and then it could ripped it open, you know.
So I will try
Try to
using.
pick it.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a thievery check.
Zoomed in on it.
Just regular.
Yep. Okay, no problem. You pick it. It takes a little bit of effort. You might have, if it matters, you slightly scratch the lock. But you end up picking the lock. You swing it open. Inside is a cloak wrapped around what looks like a wand and a spell book.
Oh.
Can I use Arcana and see if I know what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
All unmatched.
Okay. You are not able to identify the wand. Spellbook looks like it has arcane spells, but you're not sure what.
Is the cloak magical?
No. But it's soft.
Oh.
Wow. Has an Arcana 1.
Yep.
He's trying.
Okay.
You want an nat 20?
It seems very similar to that nature spell of Shrink. It's a wand of Shrink item.
Money doing mine's doing weird stuff.
Oh.
And a spell book with several spells, all of arcane nature.
Can you list the
Specific spells?
Yeah, because usually spells have two traditions.
That's what I was realizing. It gives me it by the description. It's filled with 6 spells between levels 1 to 5. Quote, useful to the party's wizards. Which you don't have any wizards, and they don't give me the specific spells, so I got to figure out a way to get to generate what those are. It also contains details for legend lore and unseen custodians ritual, which is more advanced magic type stuff. So it has value somewhat to you guys. I have to determine what the spells actually are.
Determine value for us.
We sell the spell book. We need like a pocket merchant. That way we just sell all the stuff whenever we want to.
eBay.
Level 5. Universal.
What we got there? What's he got there?
A mammal. Some form of mammal.
Okay. So we will define these. These are kind of, it doesn't actually tell me any of the levels, so that doesn't help me much. Character loot.
Were we able to figure out what the items are?
It's a spell book that has several spells.
And a wand of shrink.
I wanted what?
Shrink.
Shrink?
Shrink item.
Shrink item. Should we get shrink your axe?
You don't want shrink.
So I'm gonna have to locate a random spell generator, because all it gives me is criteria. It has 6 spells between levels 1 and 5 that are quote useful to the wizard. Which you don't have a wizard, you don't really have any arcane spellcasters. I'll still generate the spells because, like George rightfully says, some spells overlap. At which point they're still going to be useful to you guys. But it's an arcane spellcast. Spell book seems to be from a wizard that lost it in the ethereal plane.
I always knew that
I
spiders were
forgot
good.
about my inner upheaval spell that I got.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
And then, like I said, it has instructions and details for 2 magical rituals. Which again, since you don't have any arcane spellcasters, they may not be useful. I'm not that familiar with the arcane rituals.
I think rituals, you don't need to cast spells to use them. I think it's like skill checks and money,
Probably.
I think.
Yeah, it's legend, lore, and unseen custodians, which I think is like unseen servant.
Yeah,
And legend lore is a divination thing, typically.
yeah. I know we have some other rituals from like primal rituals.
So,
Man. I'm a little mad that I forgot my inner upheaval spell that I got.
okay.
I'm a little mad.
So, rest of the night, assuming you guys retreat from the ethereal portal, passes relatively uneventfully. And what would you guys care to do from here?
Well, that's another thing that's completely unrelated to the missing task.
Maybe they were lost in the ethereal
I'm
plane.
pretty sure they were even.
Hey, we did our good deed for the dead, you know?
We never did ask the spider. Maybe the spider saw our people.
Hey, Spider, before you leave, did you see a bunch of people?
No.
Probably ate them. Evil spider.
The
You
dwarf
walk
is
away
very.
still claiming the spider's evil.
The dwarf is very.
It's that spider.
No, the word was.
So this was like a valley right here.
Yes.
Effectively the end of the valley.
And
Valley splits, goes southwest and southeast.
I'll lead us back down
The main
to
river goes off to the
Mons
east.
2. Where could they be?
Well, we still got one more hex that's closer to the town that we seem to have missed, right? This one right here. It's
Cooking hole.
by the river, which
Whichever.
the river that the hex that's right beside us is
The
it's
legend lore one isn't a ritual.
It's not.
Nope, it's not in the ritual section at all.
It might be a holdover from first edition as far
I
as
mean,
the details.
the
But,
Phantasmal Custodians is.
okay.
But
I don't know. I'll look it up. Like I said, you guys don't have any arcane spellcasters. So right now, it's not directly useful, but
collectively,
I'll look up the
names.
details for you.
They renamed it. Yeah, it's an occultism, performance, and society based one.
Very good.
It has checks in and then it costs money. But yeah.
Well, didn't find anything down in Southern Mountains.
well, like I said, there's one hex that we still haven't explored that was right there.
Cooking hole.
Click
Click
on
and
what?
hold on where.
Click it
Click and hold.
No.
Did we investigate that? No, we did.
it's grade. I mean, it's very.
For me, it's not grade.
And it's still, I mean, as far as
If you want to head northwest, you'd have to figure out a way to cross the mountain range, or you'd have to go back up and around.
I mean, that's the only area that we haven't checked that's kind of, I mean, we've gone all around it, right?
All around the town, yes.
Except for that spot.
The only one that I show that you haven't specifically explored is this one.
Oh, did we explore this one?
According to mine, you have that revealed. Okay, but I think what happened is earlier on with the mods and everything, it cleared it revealed the hex that you were in and the surrounding hexes. Versus now, for whatever reason, it's only revealing the hex that you're actually in. So I don't know that you've actually been in that zone. I don't have it marked as explored.
You guys want to explore that area?
Yeah.
So is that one, and which was the other one?
This one here has a particularly tall mountain.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have never been there.
Okay.
Okay. Here is where the mud flats were that you fought the mud elementals.
Yeah.
And this one is where you guys found an old cave that looked like it was Spriggan based.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gotcha.
You didn't go any further down that valley because you guys were in the process of circling around the city or the town. Okay. In order to do that, it's going to take you several days to backtrack, go back to Varnholt, and then back south, because there's no pass that you can see through the mountains here.
I guess we can do that.
Or you can continue with this valley and either go southwest or southeast. The valley continues. One has a river, one's just terrain.
Might actually be faster to go southwest, go down here, go around.
Do we know if we can wrap around that way, or do we not? We don't. I guess we don't know about a pass down there.
Yeah, you don't know that specifically.
Yeah. I guess we could either go back to this area here with these places, or we could go out. I don't know. If they'd be out in the plains
I
area.
don't know.
Maybe backtrack back to Varnhold.
At this point, I feel like all the people are dead.
I don't think so. They'll just get up and vanish.
Well, even so, they left.
As we're
weeks.
exploring, we've been exploring for, I think, several months.
I don't think it's been months, but it's definitely been a couple of weeks.
I don't know, I'd almost say go southwest. Since you're so close to the...
Okay.
Shall we go southwest and see if we can loop around?
Okay. You guys are all good with that?
Yep.
Okay.
We're looping around?
They want to go south and then go around that to
Because
get
apparently you
hex
can't
that
go
they
through the
didn't
mountains.
When we were investigating the other chapter, we went all the way around the lake. I know that specifically because we went around
Correct.
because we were trying to find it. I mean,
I don't think.
did we not go into that hex over there?
You didn't go down. Didn't go that area. This area here is where the mud was.
Yeah.
That you guys fought the mud creatures. You had searched around the lake, which would have been the 4 hexes around there. But at the time, everybody opted to head back rather than go further into the river
Flesh where the town
for
was.
whatever reason. I don't remember the exact details, but nobody went further up that way. So, anyways, you go south. Give me a perception check or nature check, whichever's better for you.
Natural 2.
How do I bring that thing back up?
Okay. Traveling through that hex, you find a large cave on the side of the mountainside,
Where's the perception actually?
visible from a distance,
Or,
but you can't tell what, if anything, lives in it.
Oh,
In the evening, you see bats emerging from it.
Well, guess so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mysterious cave.
Okay. Checking it out, it appears to be a rich vein of iron ore
Hey.
that would be a valuable addition to claim for the kingdom.
That's really far
Flag in the
away.
ground and say, claimed!
Nope, that requires a skill check.
You have no.
And we need to expand our territory so far.
Functionally, outside of the actual game, as your kingdom grows, it will naturally start working that as resources and so forth.
Good to know.
So it's iron.
Yes.
Okay. Do we find a way to loop around the mountains to continue?
Yes, the main river looks like it continues to the west.
Okay. Continue
Okay.
following the river and trying to get up to there.
Here, you find the river goes between the rocky hillsides, flowing around a large island in the center where the two rivers come together. From the shore, from where on the side, the island itself looks like at one point it was filled with lush vegetation. At this point, it's all decayed and rotting, as if a blight hit it. Most of the plants look unusual as far as the design. They don't look natural from this area.
Well, we are pretty close to the Mamashu area, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a testing area again.
I want to check out the island.
Okay. Cross over and take a look at the island.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. You guys head over there, search through. There looks like a large number of oversized and heavily supernatural plants, all of which are dead, dying, and or rotted away at this point. Amongst the debris and rotting vegetation, you find a large number of bones, various victims and so forth. Look to be several months old at this point, or a couple of months old. The majority of them appear to be either human or goblin. Amongst the bodies, there's a variety of treasure and so forth scattered, leftovers from the travelers that were eaten by whatever plants there were. There is some copper, some silver, a couple of gold. There is a bastard sword in a fancy darkwood scabbard. You find a wand and a leather-bound journal. Most of the pages are illegible except for a formula for something called a heart bond ritual, which is level 2 ritual, not that big of a deal. Basically, yeah, it's like a marriage ceremony. When performed, it gives them the ability to know the other creature's direction and distance at all times, and any conditions that might be affecting them. So it's a watch your spouse spell. Effectively.
60 in the game.
Yeah, you create a magical bond between two more willing creatures who must share genuine affection for each other.
What do you think, King? Me and you?
That might be one
I
side
think you
of.
guys should.
It's a ritual if you care to bother with it. Otherwise, like I said, there's a wand and then a collection of coins which you guys gather up.
Can I identify the wand at all?
You can.
Was the sword anything special?
Sword is not magical.
Okay.
The scabbard might be worth a few gold.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure what that wand is.
Okay.
Are you the only one that can figure out what the wand does?
Man might be able to.
Anybody with Silverleaf rolls religion, you're not able to identify it either.
It's up to you, Goblin.
Both to the goblin.
What would it take?
Whichever lore skill you want to use.
You're pretty good at nature.
Yeah.
Crunch. That's the champion is having a small snack option. So.
Okay. You managed to identify it as a wand of continuation. Second level. Increases the spell's duration. Whenever you cast a spell, it takes an extra action, but it doubles the duration of the spell.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, its duration is increased by 50%, not double.
Like to have it?
I guess I could take it.
Okay. I figured you would take it. I will add all of these to the stash, if there's an option for that. I'll just add it to the stash man.
20 minute invisibility.
Or like
That's
15.
15.
I feel like we failed. We still haven't found the people.
Yeah.
We have made such profit. We have found so many
I don't know,
items.
there's all these
We
bones.
found so many stuff. We found a spider.
These aren't new
We found an
bones.
iron mine.
They're old bones.
These are old bones, yes.
That's a lot of copper and silver. You don't like your bag? You don't like your bean bag anymore, maybe?
Okay.
Anything that's a bit more money, less.
Sure.
Northeast, I guess. See if we can continue up that way.
Okay. So you guys head this way, and then up to this hex that you were commenting about. There's nothing of note in either of those.
We'll head to the big mountain. It's the only real last place to look.
Yeah, I guess.
Right?
That's the last place to look in the world.
Big mountain over here.
Why would we go over there?
Because when the villagers disappeared, they crossed the mountain range.
Well, I just don't know.
I mean, at this point,
I don't know.
the villagers wouldn't have survived going anywhere, going any long distance.
I think
The best case would be in the plains in the same region that they're in. But even then, I mean, functionally, we're looking for a whole bunch of bones of people. Because they're not going to be able to walk, enchanted or otherwise, X distance all of a sudden.
unless we think giants took them.
Woolly mammoths.
I think we would have seen more evidence of like big footprints and stuff.
Yeah.
Bigfoot?
Yeah, we would have seen Bigfoot.
So, I mean, honestly, I would, when you mouse over the region that was the town or whatever, I mean, I would just go ahead and search that whole town.
We already did though.
Oh, we did that.
About the whole region that the town's in. The whole plain section there.
I thought we already did that.
Well, when you mouse over, there's a whole bunch of gray hexes to the east.
Oh, those planes. I thought you were talking about the hex that the town was in.
Yeah, might as well go to the plains.
Let's do it.
Okay. So you travel back through the valleys, back to Varnhold, and your plan is to like head out here.
Where are these
Those area.
hexes?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Nothing's changed in the town, well, I'm guessing, correct?
No, I mean it's weathered and so forth. I mean it's been a week or two since you've been there.
And there was no.
Crowd still there.
There was no.
You see indications of them, but they don't come out of the water to attack you guys. They seem to have learned from their prior encounter.
Yeah, they
there's
know
no,
better.
Like tracks leading in. I know the tracks are gone, but there's like nothing that gives us a direction to go or anything like that.
No, like I said, originally you found some tracks that were heading southeast from the town. That was it. They don't go very far. They disappear as you guys leave the town. The only other thing, a couple of miles out, you find horse tracks that look old. Since you've been in town, it looks like there have been other hoof prints in the town, in the area, that seem fresher.
That leads us back to the scimitars. Why are they coming in our land?
Okay, time to fireball the centaurs.
So you're suggesting just head out into the plains and start checking all the hexes there?
I'm okay with that. I mean, we've checked everywhere except for the big mountain, right?
The big mountain, or expanding your search? Or expanding your search. Like I said, you guys turned away from the burial grounds, where there were potentially giants, and you didn't check the big peak to the west, which is probably a long shot that anything's over there. You didn't want to approach the Centaur village. And then there's several sections to the east in the plains that haven't been searched.
So we were going to do the plains. Let's do it.
Okay. So where would you like to start?
Just start at the northern end of it and just
Okay.
go down.
Head towards Rostov.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we could drop up. I mean, if we're going over by there, we could drop some stuff off.
It's up to you guys if you want to take a diversion to Rostov again.
Yep. Yeah, exploring.
Okay. Okay. This location, you find you can see Rostov far in the distance. I mean, it's a big enough city with the smoke and so forth is notable from a large distance away. Out in the wilderness here, you find a elaborate grouping of distinctive 8-foot-high stone mounds. Okay. Basically, you're walking through the plains, the grass. I mean, other than some rolling hills and so forth, it's really nondescript. Lots of grassland. You come upon a section of mounds built up of loose stone, built up about 8 feet tall. Okay. Each of them is connected to adjacent mounds by a 3-foot-high stone wall. Okay. There's a total of 30 or so mounds forming a spiral pattern, sort of spiraling out in concentric circles. Okay. Sure. They're slightly overgrown, they're covered with lichen and so forth. From what you know of society or religious knowledge, these appear to be centaur burial mounds.
Wow, these are far north.
Do we have any knowledge that the centaurs have been trying to spread out?
Yes. The centaurs claim this whole region is their own. Rostov disputes that. Now, these look old enough. They're probably not pre-Rostov, but they're not like in the last couple of years.
Okay.
So the premise is, if you recall, the centaurs moved into this region before the humans did. The humans built the city and formed it, and then started encountering centaurs, and they've had skirmishes and fights ever since. Because both of them lay claim to the land.
Will I continue to go down?
Do any of the mounds look disturbed recently?
Yeah. Keep going. Okay. And so I will just clear out some of the hexes. As far as mapping,
You missed a hatch.
did I?
Yeah.
The one in the middle.
Aha, except for that one. So yeah, other than that, you go around these hexes. Let's see, this location here. This is where you guys ran into
The guards.
the bullet. That one is not much of an issue.
Actually, we never actually encountered the actual bullet itself, but just saw signs of it.
Okay. So you head down here, other than this hex, which you know is where the centaurs are. This whole area, you spend about a week or so wandering the lands. There's nothing of note in those areas. Beyond that, it goes south into the foothills and eventually into mountains.
I feel like the centaurs are the ones that did this.
Guess we at least gotta talk to him at this point.
You know, we've gone around the whole entire world except for the centaurs. Do you have lost relatives that are centaurs or something?
No, it's the case of this always happens when we go to a village. And this way we have plausible deniability of we searched everywhere else. And yeah, we're gonna go there, and it's probably gonna be, yeah, they attack or we attack or whatever, and next thing we know, we're all the aggressors. And yeah, I mean, functionally it is what it is. It's happened to every single village we've done in this whole campaign, so.
Well, the one village was taken out by somebody. That's why we were going there.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen to the lizard village. That's the one village that survived.
Yes, the lizard village is still alive.
For now.
Lake lizards.
Okay.
River lizards.
So the king is concerned about your diplomacy skills.
What diplomacy skills?
Yeah, I'm not good at this point.
I don't know. Do you guys have diplomacy?
I don't.
He does.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
I've had an 11.
So from a distance, the village looks like numbers probably in the couple of hundred as far as centaurs.
Definitely can't kill that many.
We can take them.
Might be able to.
No. Maybe peaceful.
Okay.
I mean, if we go there just trying to gather knowledge, because they have to know what happened. They have to, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we know they've gone to the village a few times, or like, while we've been searching the mountains. We know they've gone there at least a few times. So I definitely know what's happened. But the cause of it, we will find out.
We just asked to speak to the president of centaurs.
The president of centaurs? Do they have a president?
I don't know.
Yeah, from what you know of the centaurs, they have a disagreement at a minimum with Restov. They lay claim to this whole territory as their ancestral lands. You know, they worship Desna as far as a religion. It's an offshoot of it, but functionally it's Desna. And although they've been well aware of your presence here in the plains, they have yet to do anything aggressive to you other than to tell you to stay away from the village with their one war party. And the last time you were at Varnhold, it was obvious they had visited Varnhold since you encountered them that first time.
And in their definition, they probably thought that town was theirs. Anyway.
They wouldn't have thought the town was theirs, but they certainly would have been happy that the humans were making another settlement in their land.
Gotcha.
So there's certainly justification to feel that maybe they did something to the villagers. Absolutely.
Maybe they're using the villagers as slaves or something.
Entirely possible.
We don't want to have slaves. I mean, we do. But we don't want that.
It's okay if we do, but the other people, no, they're not allowed to.
That's right. Can you imagine, like, a centaur as a slave? They can do a lot of manual work for us. They're part horse.
Sure.
They are. So you're going to approach the town seeking to enslave them?
No.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm just saying we got to keep that on the back of our minds, right?
Plan B.
You can't do that, Jason. Otherwise, they might read your mind. You're very easy to read. Like I can tell you're still thinking about that spider.
I don't like spiders.
See, told you. Too easy to read.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gathering you guys are overlooking the village from a distance at this point. Are you planning to approach? Do you have somewhere
Yeah.
else you want to go?
No, I don't
approaching.
think there's anywhere to go. I think we have to approach, right, King? Let's
Okay.
do it.
Very slow.
Let's just charge in and start slaughtering
Dwarf
centaurs.
charges? How do you want to approach?
We want to meet up with the scouts again,
Okay.
kind of on their terms to let them.
Okay.
Or do you guys want to secretly try to go in there and see if there's an enslavement camp somewhere or something?
I'd say probably try to meet up with the scouts. Probably. That's what I think.
So open visibly and cautiously type thing.
If you want to talk to them, since you're good at diplomacy. Orc. Good at diplomacy orc.
I'll show them my tests.
Diplomatic
There you go.
orc.
Okay. So, as you guys start heading towards the village, you're assuming you're not trying to be stealthy or hiding or anything. Yeah, the war party comes riding out almost immediately. As soon as the village spots you, they ride up with maybe a dozen or so centaurs, quickly encircling you, demanding to know what your presence on their territory is.
We need their help.
Okay.
We've got lost people and we haven't been able to find where they are. And if the centaurs
Okay.
can help us locate our lost people.
So you give me a roll, your choice. Diplomacy, trying to be nice. Deception, lying to them for something. Or trying to scare them with intimidation.
Acrobatics.
That will not help. Not in this scenario. Do a backflip.
The circus came to town.
No, that's last campaign.
Do you want it public?
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So you speak to them. They seem hesitant, but after some discussion, they escort you to the edge of the village, and they call for somebody by the name of Akora to come out to speak to you.
I believe we actually heard that name previously, like the
Okay. After a short time, quite a few more armed centaurs emerge from the village, led by a female centaur, dressed in full armor. Comes out and demands to know what business you have here on their grounds.
Well, we have no quarrels with the centaurs, and I followed Desna myself, and we really need your help. And the people of Arnhold are missing.
Okay.
If they can provide any information where these wandering humans might be.
Okay.
We've noticed.
Give me another diplomacy roll.
Okay.
You can do this.
Okay. She seems to be open to speaking to you, given your religion of Desna. That seems to work in your favor as far as her attitude. According to her, they knew about the people vanishing at Varnhold, having learned about it several weeks ago from her scouts. Confirmed when the war party met you guys previously. She sent people to the town in the last week or so to investigate. Doesn't know anything else beyond that, other than the fact that she's disturbed by it.
Insight check.
Okay.
I think she's telling the truth. Seems like a nice horse.
Yeah, she seems to be telling the truth, as far as you can tell. From everything she saw, they found numerous dead Spriggans in the area. And although she is claiming that the centaurs have no involvement in the missing aspect, you get the impression that she doesn't really trust each of you. She says if you were to, the Spriggans are most likely at fault of this. They stole from our village a couple of months ago a magical bow. That is part of our religion. If you can track them down and recover that, then we'd be more helpful.
Do they know where they are?
The Spriggans are probably in the village. We know they had a cave somewhere in the mountains too. And you guys have already been to that cave. They abandoned it in favor of the village.
We didn't find some kind of bow, did we?
You found a bunch of +1 bows.
But yes, you also found a bow at the time.
Yeah, and we identified it as the leader of the Volholds bow, not some Desnan bow.
Mm-hmm.
So who has
Well,
that?
do we check it for magic or something?
Yes, and we
Okay.
scrapped it and moved runes around. So we don't have a
took it
bow.
to the chop shop and scrapped it for parts. But we had identified it as the notebook bus.
But also, she's basically stating that she has knowledge of the town.
Absolutely. Yeah, they've been there within the last week investigating because the town was abandoned. They sent people trying to figure it out because she's concerned if the town has suddenly disappeared
It could
as well.
Her town.
Right, and what her scouts had told her that there were people in the area trying to investigate. They stayed away for the time being, and then having not heard anything, they sent people to investigate as well. They found lots of dead Spriggans, which is what she left behind. They found no sign of their bow or any of their information. So they're at a loss as far as what happened to the people as well.
Okay.
Do we want to offer them our bows at all, or just
I don't think it'll help.
they're
Yes,
not
you could offer
religious
it
or
to
whatever?
them, but I don't think they'll really
I don't
care.
think it'll
Yeah.
help.
Obviously, we don't have that bow, but we have lots of other bows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like a collector.
I mean, I guess we
Well,
could
if the
offer
Spriggans
if they want
aren't
to
in the
outfit
cave
their
and they aren't
warriors,
in
and if
the,
they decline, I guess.
Well, I guess as a gesture of goodwill, we could offer them the magical longbows because we're not really into bows. If they want 5 or 6 magical longbows,
Okay.
From
so
some
you're
weird
gonna
ethereal
give them the
creature.
bows?
yeah. I mean,
well,
we don't.
what are we going to get in return?
Well, just as
Goodwill.
a gesture of goodwill. I mean,
Okay.
we're not into bows. We're really, we're just really more concerned about the villagers and if they should find out any information, if they could somehow get someone to us. We're running out of places to look for them because we've been, we can show them, the different areas that we've been to,
Okay. So what areas are you going to explain where you've been?
We've gone through some of the plains. We saw your near Rustov. We saw your burying your holy ground for your
Did
warriors.
you disturb any of the
No, we
sites?
we did not.
Okay.
Um,
She seemed relieved at that.
we encountered these 4-armed red humanoids that were,
She seems unfamiliar with those.
yeah.
Big stealth.
I could show her on the map where that was.
Okay. Yeah, she refers to that area as the Ghost Stone. That is a cursed land that the centaurs don't go to.
Good idea. We did find this huge skeleton, and we don't know what that was. A huge dragonoid, dragon-ish.
To the south,
Yes, to the south.
they refer to that as the Linorm's grave.
Linorm. It's a cool name.
What's the story behind it? The Linorm.
It was dead before our people settled this land. We bring donations and offerings to prevent evil spirits from attacking.
Okay, that's what that stuff is.
Is she familiar with that area to the south where there's like the totems and all of that?
Yes, they refer to that as Ola Konkat, the Valley of the Dead. It's taboo to the centaurs. Part of their traditions is they have to watch the valley for signs of disturbance or strange awakenings. There's been talk recently amongst the centaurs of strange shadows found in that land, but they're not, by tradition, they're not allowed to head into there. She knows it's a cemetery, but that's about it. According to her, it's a Cyclops.
Cyclops Cemetery?
It's a cemetery of Cyclops. You know what a Cyclops is?
Yes. I'm just trying to figure out if Cyclops is plural or singular. Cyclops?
Cyclopsi?
Yeah, I don't know.
Cycloptopi?
Cyclops?
If she were to look for the lost villagers, where would she be inclined to look?
I wouldn't.
Well, if you had
It's
to.
concerning that the villagers have disappeared, but two-legged problems are not ours.
Well, some of them are women
Well,
and babies and stuff.
I'll go ahead and quote the scripture of Desna that they should act and protect all travelers. That's kind of its main tenet.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. And these were not travelers. These were people that were settling in their lands. I mean, she doesn't see. She understands the teachings of Desna, and she doesn't seem to care about the fact that the humans are missing, other than any potential threat that might come to them. Regardless, she doesn't know where to look per se. It's not really a factor for her. She knows the humans have curiosity and a drive to expand and conquer territory. The humans have always been known for that. Perhaps they strayed too far or found something that should never have been discovered before.
Do they know anything about a jade bracelet?
A jade bracelet?
Yeah, like possibly significant to their people, maybe. Some of the nobles seem to be researching something about a jade bracelet.
Do you have a bracelet?
We don't have anything. We just found that notes that they were researching about a jade bracelet. So we're not sure.
Can I look at the notes?
Yeah.
Okay. You show her the notes. She, according to her, centaurs don't wear such jewelry. And from her, she looks at it, a little confused for a moment, and says, I see the misunderstanding. This is not a jewel. This is not a bracelet. This is a ring. Of the sort Cyclops would likely wear. I suspect the humans went too far south.
That would make sense. The drawings didn't have scale on them.
No. Well, and whoever found it viewed it as a bracelet.
Oh yeah, because it's so big.
Right.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, but these humans weren't going on their own accord. They were taken.
Correct. But if you remember the notes, one of the people in the village had made notes that they had found this bracelet on the side of the river. Or somewhere. I forget exactly where the notation. They had taken it home to study and research it. And that's where they had various notes from other people and had brought the expert from Brevoy. According to her, it's not a bracelet, but a Cyclops ring. And any such thing would have been taken from Ola Kakanet, or Konkonket, the land of the dead, or the Valley of the Dead to the south.
Guess we gotta go down there again.
Well, what is it? Avenging something? So they came. Cyclops came up here and avenged desecration of the grave or something.
Possibly.
I'm
Possibly drew the curse of Mordecai.
Hey, since we are travelers, do you think that they'll welcome us to their town?
No.
Cyclopses eat people.
No, not Cyclops. I'm talking about the centaurs.
Yeah, no, she's not really willing to let you into their town. She doesn't trust you well enough for that, and it would cause a great disturbance amongst the rest of the centaurs.
This is how we get.
Okay, what was this thing about this disturbed?
So we do the
such and
Cyclops
such?
if you want to try.
So the humans disturbed all those
Okay.
pillars that we found.
Right.
That's a Cyclops cemetery, and the humans disturbed it by taking this ring.
Okay.
Right.
And they got cursed by the necromancer from down there.
Okay.
I'm very confused on the details. They
Okay.
found it along a river,
Correct.
and they found this necklace far beyond territory from them into this cemetery, and found the necklace by their town.
No.
Is
The guy said the notes indicated he found this bracelet along the river. There's several rivers in this area. Okay. Where specifically, he didn't have any details on that. He brought it home, was studying it, and according to the centaurs, this bracelet is actually a Cyclops ring based on his description.
Okay.
Based off of that, her conclusion is if it's Cyclops in origin, then it would be from the Valley of the Dead. And most likely, if they disturbed the valley, then they have summoned the curse of Mordecai. And that may very well be what's related to it.
So if it's founded by a river, then I'd say it's somewhere
You're
around.
making the base assumption that the ring was found right
No,
at the
I'm-
village.
I'm trying to pull from details we found previously in other sessions.
Correct.
It's different. You have all the knowledge and we have some of the knowledge. I'm trying to make the connections.
Okay.
Logically.
Which was why I'm trying to walk you through it. Okay. What detail do you have that you're confused by?
Also, it's like we've determined that, yes, they've traveled across the land going somewhere. We have found absolutely zero information. No personal effects have been dropped anywhere around the lands, anywhere.
Correct.
And it's also the case of it spends several days on us on horseback to get down there. A whole town traveling there with zero supplies wouldn't be able to make it, especially without signs. And it's that type of.
I agree.
Okay, whatever.
I'm not disagreeing with any of your conclusions.
Okay.
Okay? I'm just giving you the details that you're able to get from this. How the puzzle pieces fit together, you don't know yet.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, type of thing. This graveyard's down to the south. Somebody, maybe even a lone traveler, went down there along a river and found this thing and brought it back.
Entirely possible.
Okay.
you need one of those.
Which invoked the curse of so and so.
Yeah, I mean, typically the villagers would stay at the village or in the immediate area, generally. But the person whose notes you found obviously was exploring and looking at different things. Now, where he found this bracelet or ring, whatever it is, we don't know. He didn't have that much detail. Okay? But even in your original location, traveling the land isn't that unusual. I mean, it was several days from Oleg's to the Stag Lords, and people are traveling around that area over time. So the fact that this is several hexes south isn't unusual. Now, George is completely correct. If an entire village got up and walked across country over a couple of days, there probably would be some signs of it. Okay, there are not. There are signs and indications near the village, and then they disappear heading southeast. And you haven't found anything beyond that.
This is like some ethereal plane or something like that. They were supposedly summoned and then they go poof.
Who knows? I mean, there's plenty of things that could be magical in nature that could explain some of it.
Okay.
Okay. All she's confirming or saying that the indications in the notes to her reads as a Cyclops ring instead of a human bracelet. Okay. If it's a Cyclops ring, she suggests, or at least assumes, they found something they shouldn't have associated with the Valley of the Dead. And as a result, whatever she's referring to as the Curse of Vorticai may have been what happened to the village. Now, what that is, she doesn't know because they don't go there.
Now, that was what she was saying after, because she was trying to lead us back to the Sprigs, right? Originally, she was talking about the Sprigs. She thinks that...
Her original theory, based on when you guys encountered the warband, and then they went and checked the village themselves, they saw dead Spriggans everywhere. Okay? They've had problems with the Spriggans.
Okay.
And the Spriggans stole their war bow.
Okay.
Okay? Their magical war bow, part of their religion. Okay? You guys had recovered it when you were in the village.
Chopped it.
Not knowing what the value was, you chopped it up, took the runes, etc., and sold it off in Brevoy. So that's effectively gone.
Right.
It is. Now, you can give them the bows and they'll accept it as a gift. That's fine, but that's kind of irrelevant. They don't trust you unless you're able to recover the bow or do something else of significance. Okay, now, based on the conversation, they have concerns. If somebody has woken up Vorticai's curse, that's a problem. But they're not allowed by tradition to enter those grounds to do anything about it. Their whole mission in life is fundamentally to protect and watch for it, for something to come out of that. And they've seen stories and talk about strange things happening in there, but unless it emerges from those lands, they're not going to do anything. They can't do anything. Okay?
Then I'd say
I mean, is it possible to use diplomacy to convince them to send a couple of their people with us so that we can do a joint venture? And
into the taboo lands? No.
you cannot enter that.
They're unwilling to go there. Now, they will send a couple of people to escort you to the border.
Okay.
They're open for that, but, I mean, the Centaurs will not enter those lands. Because they're scared to death of the curse as well.
that's a step towards diplomacy.
Okay.
Actually, that's the next place.
So how do they know how to deal with this curse?
But no, we don't awaken it.
Okay,
They know Vorticai refers to the curse, the name of the curse, as well as a narrow trail near the back of the cemetery area that leads further into the mountains. Okay. Other than that, the place is a cemetery of not centaurs, cyclops, which are giant creatures from ages past. And according to her, there are thousands of burial mounds.
Which we kind of got that indication looking at.
And she's not willing to home us for a day or so that we can get some rest.
No,
and-
you are free to camp outside the village. You are not permitted inside the village. Because
I know that they have issues with rest off, but we're not rest off. We're
Yes, they are.
you're two legs.
Yes, humans.
Yeah.
so you're just racist towards humans.
Yes.
Well, no, we look at the inferior lack of legs.
Yes, the sense.
Yes, they are. She is open. I mean, she's discussing with the rogue's ability.
And she's been open.
She's
Been
friendly,
open, right?
but her village is not. Every time they've encountered humans and people from Restov, they get into fights. Okay.
We got it for dwarves.
Oh.
So I think it's the next thing to go down there and check out the.
I think we should probably,
cemetery.
if they offered to accompany us to go there, we should probably, because we can pick whoever's brain to do that. Maybe Shirley can come herself. Maybe you can keep on picking her brain.
I mean, I don't think she'll come because she's got to run to town. But yeah, we can have a escort down, come down with us.
Yeah.
She'll certainly send one of her war parties with you to escort you to the border of Ola Kanka. But they will not enter the territory.
Hold on, calm down.
That gives us time to really vet whoever's coming with us, because we can try to see. Because, I mean, we still don't know. They can have.
They can still have all the people in their village as slaves.
Village as slaves, and they're sending us on a wild goose chase.
Well, let's go.
I mean,
I think we're good to help south.
or do we just camp outside, like they said, and try to sneak around inside and do a recon just to make sure that our people aren't in there?
I'd probably just head south.
Just head south.
Head
You're
south.
scared of the centaurs.
Not really. I just don't think.
They are really
I think
tall
we would
from
find more
Rockingham.
indications if they were around the centaur's hex. I think we would find.
I mean, her
their
story checks
effects
out,
or stuff,
obviously,
yeah.
but
I mean, she's not really hiding anything from us. I showed her the notes, and she'd spoken with that. So
She gave
I
you.
don't think she's really hiding anything else from us. I think otherwise we would have noticed it.
I'm good.
So,
Well, I do think it'd be nice to at least offer them the bows because we're not interested in them, and maybe they'll need them if you've got Mordecai or whatever. They might need them themselves. So,
Okay.
as a gesture of goodwill, if they need to fight off something, they might as well use the magical bows.
Okay. So you want to give them the bows anyways in a gesture of goodwill?
sure. Yes.
It's either that or we're gonna
They
have
haven't done a lot
bodyguard.
of goodwill for us, but
I protest against it.
yeah, I'm.
She's a follower of Desna.
Okay, does not mean that everyone that follows the same religion's good.
Sure they are.
I think that we're just throwing money away, and that could help us later when we need.
What do we need the money for?
What do you mean? What do we need the money for? We're constantly going.
I'm tired of buying statues.
We're not buying statues lately.
You don't
I
know
don't
what
really
they're
care either
doing
way.
back there.
We have out.
Are you taking the war party or are you just heading south?
It's
Sure,
up to you
we'll
guys.
take the
on
war
that.
party.
I-
Go with
We'll
the war
take
party.
the war party and go with.
Just so they know we didn't do anything else
Yep.
on our way there.
Okay.
Like disturb their skeleton.
Okay. So a couple days later, you are back on the southern area. At the edge of the line of totems. The Centaur patrol, Centaur war party with you points across the border. Says Ola Concat.
Okay.
We'll
head over.
Meaning Rivederci, huh? Were we able to pick up any information from them? Probably not.
Nothing more than you're aware of. I mean, other than they saw that there's been rumors floating around their village of lumbering shapes amongst the stones of the graveyard. But nothing distinct that they could see from their area, and nothing that they're aware of that came out.
Fair enough. Do you guys want to camp out here to scout this area before we go in?
I'd say, I mean, we went previously past the border, and then we went in there.
Yeah, you went in about a mile or so before you saw the first of the grave sites.
I would say we probably scouted it decently enough. I'd say just keep going.
Okay.
Where we're going.
Yeah.
Was there some kind of little road we're supposed to take that goes into the mountains or something?
There's an old trail that leads deep into the area. That's what you guys followed last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And according to their description, Mordecai refers to the curse as well as a narrow trail near the back of the valley that leads deeper into another area. They don't know anything beyond that.
Mordecai's Trail. Hey, that's a really good name for a trail.
Let's do it. Let's rock it.
Keep going back
Okay.
there.
So the war party sets up camp here, outside of the border, and you guys head in. Beyond like I said, the area is filled with these stone pillars, ranging in height from 6 foot to 10 foot or so. Again, marked with the same writing on it. Nothing changed in the last couple of weeks. There are hundreds of them throughout this area, stretching back to the valley.
Do the centaurs have any idea what they say, or they don't?
No, they
can't follow us now.
they don't go into the area.
Okay.
You know, one thing, and I'm thinking outside the box, guys, we could actually kill the centaurs that brought us out here and then go back and be like, hey, listen, they're attacking, and then they might have no choice but to follow us.
What do you score on deception?
Nah,
Okay.
one.
I guess that's not a
You roll a
plausible-
critical on deception?
I do. It's a -1. I'm not saying I'm deceptive. I'm just saying that my thoughts can be deceptive.
They are. But it's deceiving yourself.
Okay.
At least.
Walking through the region as you get further and further into the grave sites, the terrain, the lush grasses of the plains and everything dies away into just like scrublands and broken rock and so forth amongst the area. Whole place has a sort of a desolate feel, dry, dusty with what wind there is. The mountain range around you rises up and sort of feels like it's sort of looming out over the valley, but stretches up several hundred feet into the sky, the various mountains. Near the end of the day, you're reaching the end of the valley, and you can see what looks like a narrow crack in the western side of the valley, sort of snaking up the mountainside. That seems to indicate a pathway or other paths. There's nothing else of note other than, like I said, hundreds of these gravestones filling the place, each with anywhere from 15 to 20 lines of text on it.
Okay. Keep on going.
Now, are Cyclops still around, or what? Is this just,
We don't know.
We don't know.
You've never encountered a Cyclops, but yes, they are a common creature type. They exist in the world. They're not like ancient mythological things.
Okay.
But this appears to be a major civilization that fell long ago.
Okay.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. Continue towards, I assume, the path?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head over there as the sun goes down. As you approach that area, you see what looks like a crack in the cliff wall ahead of you some distance. There is not just a path, but it looks like a 15-foot wide stairs carved into the stone. Each stair about 2 or 3 feet in height, going into the side of the mountain and then working its way up. And you can see it rises up, going back and forth the whole height of the mountain.
Do we see anything at the top of the mountain?
No, it disappears near the top. It's like 300 feet tall.
Okay, fair.
These steps don't look like they've been traveled on.
They look like they've been traveled on, but by creatures far larger than yourself.
It's like,
Where's the elevator?
230 years in the future.
Are Cyclops a little too?
They're pretty big.
Are they?
They're pretty big.
Level?
They're
Like,
big.
Maybe.
So,
In front of the stairs, I mean, again, you're still some distance in the moonlight and everything. You can see what looks like half a dozen large statues motionless, 3 on either side of the stairs, sort of standing sentinel in front of it.
I don't
How
think
tall are the statues?
About 15 feet.
That be considered life size or?
Probably a little larger than life size.
Okay.
for Cyclops. How tall are Cyclopses typically?
I know. Give me a society roll.
Why?
Somebody else give a society roll.
I mean, I'll do it since I asked, but I'm not gonna get. I have a -1.
You'd estimate in the 10 to 15 foot range.
Oopsie, sorry. Sorry.
Are you playing with his toy?
Cyclops. Most Cyclops are considered large creatures.
Is it it's not
10, 15.
So 5 to 10 foot, up to 15 foot. You have also heard of some that are huge. So that'd be up in the 10 to 20 foot range.
Yeah.
okay.
So I have my sizing backwards. No, yeah, medium, large, huge.
At least on the ones with the
13 to 1 is 4x4.
Yeah, that'd be a Cyclops.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess
I didn't take.
approach the stairs.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, just move towards it.
These statues definitely won't attack us.
Definitely
Do
not.
you have like a
Definitely not.
Do you have like a spying eye or anything?
No eyes.
Okay.
Fireball.
The fireball. You want to use a fireball?
Sure.
No.
No.
Fireball what?
Statues.
Just walk up. I'll walk up there. I'll be in the front. You guys are all afraid of it.
Look at the trouble you got us into last time.
And look at all the money we got from all the stuff we got from it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The thief wanted to give it all away. Okay, so you head across the area nearer the stairs. The gravestones and everything are few. They sort of thin out, and there's a good 100 feet or so in front of the stairs that's just empty, other than these large statues against the wall. There's a 3 on either side.
Are they like built into the wall?
No, they're freestanding.
Okay.
There's large circular stones, and then a large statue of a massive giant, it looks like, about 15 feet tall, standing up on each one, armed with a variety of weapons, it looks like. 2-handed axes, big clubs, etc.
A Cyclops.
No, he's a giant.
Well, I didn't know.
Cyclops are giants, they're a type of giant, but yeah. Yeah, they appear to be Cyclops, at least what you would assume Cyclops look like.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I check for traps?
On the path,
Sure.
or you want to approach one of the giants?
So it's just like there's an open area.
It's an open area, sort of a bowl that sort of descends down into this area. There's no more gravestones in this area, and at the far side, there's the cliff face, about 300 feet tall. There's a oversized staircase that goes up into a crack. Like it's about 15 feet wide, but each step is about 2 or 3 feet tall. And then on either side of the staircase, every 15 feet, 20 feet or so, there's a circular stone platform on top of which is a 15-foot statue of a Cyclops. So you guys are maybe 50, 60 feet away from it. You can't check the statues for traps as such right now, but if you want to approach them, you certainly could.
Yeah.
I'd say you should go up and approach them.
Yeah.
Approach one of them, see if there's any writing or anything on them.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay. So you head up to the nearest statue, I think?
Yep.
Okay. You head up to it. The stone looks old. It's covered with mosses and plants and so forth. There's no writing on it. There's markings that you recognize as Jotun. but they seem more decorative and like a warding more than anything else. Mulder! Somewhere in the darkness, you hear wolves digging. Yeah, I see you.
Well, I'm behind the chair.
I'm invisible.
Well, I guess we'll head up to the stairs then.
Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, the stairs are 2 or 3 feet tall, each one. It'll be a very tiring climb to go up the stairs. They seem worn. The center sections are slightly depressed from various footprints in ages past. And they've obviously been worn a little bit by rain and so forth over the years, but they seem solid enough and intact.
Okay. I guess we can start climbing.
Yep.
Okay.
You brought your climbing shoes.
Yeah. As soon as you put your first hand on the first step, you hear a low rumble sound, and what sounds like in the distance a loud horn echoing on the wind. And then several sections around the area on the ground sort of crack and start heaving up as something starts to climb out.
Okay.
What?
See, you guys were afraid of statues ambushing us?
Well, what about the ground?
Exactly.
All right, give me just a second.
So it's probably moved. If I were to guess,
That's not useful.
it's on the graveyard.
Yeah, what a security system.
Okay, so first I need to rearrange you guys and do all these other things.
Wait, what? Yell fog? Quote unquote flow fronts?
We can
Yeah.
be
When did that happen?
each other.
It's been that way for a
If you're
while.
injured,
Serious?
like come to you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm serious.
I did not realize
I know
that.
it sounds quirky. Would that not work?
I mean, it would. Yeah.
I'm guessing we're fully healed. Like we're good.
Yes.
Change my hit points.
Okay, so let me activate this. You guys are at the edge of the stairs. Paladin is the first one headed up.
Tool for
You're probably gonna have the hardest time given you're a halfling.
Am I right?
Yeah.
In full plate.
Shall we do it?
Well, have to get back to town and it costs a lot of money.
Ugh, oh my.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Oh my.
Yeah, those guys had 2
I
eyes.
think I would have rather took on the
Yeah, those aren't Cyclopses.
town of the centaur.
Okay.
Quickly, up the stairs, upstairs.
The ground heaves open, and you can roll your initiative if you want, or just click on roll initiative.
I'm just really clicking.
Yeah, you did. Okay. There you go. Initiative rolled.
Of course, they all go first.
Okay. So, they come out. All of them, despite the artwork, are actually Cyclops. They only have one eye socket. They are immense. As they climb up and out of the dirt, they are easily 15 feet tall. They have a 10-foot reach. They are unarmed, except for large, nasty-looking claws, as they climb out of the ground. So several of them act first, emerging, and then Pickle, what would you like to do?
Told you we should have taken the elevator.
Can I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Tactically, I think we should go up the stairs. Since
So each line for the stairs, going to cost an extra 5 feet worth of movement, given the height of the stairs.
Yeah.
Not a big deal, but depending on how far you go. So what would you like to do, Pickle?
that way we
They start emerging. The monk immediately says, "Run!" run!
Yes.
I'll
This
hold my action.
You're going to delay?
Yep.
Okay. Let me know if and when you want to act. The other two emerge, or two more emerge from the ground. Startusk. The only one that has not fully emerged is the one to the south.
This one here.
Yes.
So each step is like another.
Every time you go over a line, it's going to cost an extra 5 feet of movement.
Okay. And these things are actually fleshy, or are
No.
these?
No, they're nothing but bones.
They're nothing but bones. Oh, so they're undead.
That would be appropriate.
Oh, there we go. Well, and you say the one to the directly south of me is just coming out of this little
Yes.
the ground. I was
It's still
gonna,
technically off guard until it fully emerges.
so I'm gonna run over to it and stab it with my sword.
Okay. Take the initiative to run over there and attempt to stab it. Go for it.
And I have a special
Skeleton destroying sword.
I do. It's pulses with vital energy, dealing extra d6 persistent vitality damage to undead.
Okay.
Typically, every fight.
So Drake.
Does a spell master do anything on these things?
Well, a natural 20 is a pretty good roll. You run up and critically hit it, stabbing it straight in the skull.
Kill him
Okay.
one at a time.
Wow, 48 points of damage is a heck of a lot. It takes 43, and it has some persistent fidelity damage. So it seems at least partially resistant to your damage. You got one action left, I believe.
It's also off guard to the start of her next turn.
Okay.
So I'll just take a second strike at it.
Okay. And that missed.
Okay.
Okay. Riverleaf. Half-orc engages in combat.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get my trident out since I was getting ready to climb, so I probably wouldn't have had that out.
Probably.
And then I'm going to. So that's one. Yeah, I can't defensive advance, so I'll take one move over there, and then I will. Yeah, I guess that guy is in there. So I'll move over there and raise my shield.
Okay. Serverleaf.
I will.
Skeleton?
Okay. Right. You want to do something else?
Yeah.
Okay. Summon a quick shield. Yulfog.
Well, if I withhold my action, I get to keep all 3 of my turns. Is that correct?
If you hold your action, you go after the creature. After whoever it is that when you declare I want to go, it's after the other creature has finished their actions. If you delay for a specific thing, then you take your action before it when it gets
The
triggered.
reason I'm talking about this, just to give you a general idea, is I don't want to waste all my movement as my action if they're
To
going
get
to
to
be
'em?
coming towards us anyway.
Right. Then what you would typically do is hold your action to strike them as they approach.
That's what I'm
Ready.
Okay. Ready your action effectively. And what that does is it gives you a reaction that when they meet your condition, you make your action. Okay, so in your case, you have a lunge attack. You can attack them two hexes away. The challenge would be normally for large creatures like this, if they can attack you 15 feet away, they're never going to technically approach you so that it triggers it. But given their size and abilities, you know they have a reach of 10 feet.
Right.
So you would be able to strike them first, whichever one approached you first.
That's what I want to do.
Okay. So you ready your axe to smash the first one that reaches you. Shadow.
That is what they sound like.
Yep.
They're very dusty.
Now that, just a question, that off guard condition, do I need to put that on the creature?
I already had it on it.
Okay.
I applied it specifically because it goes until the end of its action, or your next action, I guess.
Oh,
Or next.
yeah. Until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Sure, fine.
Okay. You go running down there. Drop into tiger stance. Inner upheaval. Okay.
Yep, it's something I applied myself.
Okay. I assume you applied it.
Yep.
Okay.
Just gotta pick a damage shape.
His hands start glowing as he quakes.
And
Okay.
that caused a flurry of blows.
And you cause a flurry of blows.
The inner upheaval I
okay.
applied to myself, and then I make a strike, a single strike or a flurry of blows.
Okay. Go back to you. Go
And
for it.
it goes on to both attacks. +1 for temporary boost.
Critical hit with the first strike.
I need to play. Yep, Stein's already in.
Okay, it takes 22 points of damage. And let's see, it makes a fortitude save for the stunning fist, which it fails. It gets the effect crushing, and then makes a fortitude save, and is successful against the slow.
Okay. Second strike.
Did it add the d6 from your...
Yeah, it did.
Oh, okay.
You can see the vitality damage.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, second one is also a hit.
1d6 system.
Okay. Fortitude is also a failure. So assuming it can be stunned, it's now stunned too.
Should be. And that effectively ends that.
Okay.
So that I'll go ahead and mark that off.
Okay.
I like to take my action when I
Okay. May adjust that. Pickle goes next. Go for a pickle.
Okay, I'm going to cash slashing gust. Now, do I select both of them ahead of time or
So you're going to do one?
one at a time?
Yeah, pick one.
Target.
The southern one, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay,
And-
make an attack.
One.
Critical miss.
And pick another one?
Same thing.
Yep.
Okay.
That one hit.
Roll damage.
Okay, you do 13 points. It takes 8. And you have one action left, I believe.
Ray shield, whatever that is. Glass shield cast. Now drag and drop.
Oh, is it effects anything? I have cold iron gloves. If it affects anything.
It'll apply it automatically.
Okay.
Did that go on?
Yeah, programmed on them.
Should be.
What?
Yeah, assuming you have cold iron on your weapon, yes, it
did.
should apply.
You do not have it on your weapon.
It is.
Oh,
It does not have the trait cold iron on it. So it's not programmed in then.
Cold iron doesn't affect them specifically. Okay, so you put your glass shield up.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
it's in.
So the
It's in there. It's
creature
well
goes. That one emerges fully from the ground. Lets out a silent roar that doesn't echo anywhere because it's silent. Okay. The next one over here, it takes some damage from the persistent vitality, which it then recovers. That fades immediately. Okay, this one moves here and then strikes at the rogue.
And that one is out of my aura.
Okay.
That's really sad.
Can't do that. Make sure I know its abilities. Okay. It steps up and sort of lurches forward with a rush, and then takes a strike at you, and that gives it this. Takes a claw attack against the rogue, hitting a 31, which does 25 points of damage to you.
Can I do a nimble dodge?
It hits you by 5, so nimble dodge wouldn't help you.
Okay.
Okay, and then because of its maneuver, it automatically tosses you 2 squares away. Okay.
So you have a knockback.
This
Oh.
one moves here, then you get your strike against him.
Okay. So I only get 1 strike, is that correct? Would this be a lunge attack from here?
That's your, yes.
Oh crap, I forgot to target him.
Okay. 35 is a critical.
So, also whenever I do undead, hopefully it's programmed.
It should be.
Okay. So it takes the sonic damage.
What's your undead thing? It's not the sonic damage.
My undead thing is,
I was against 40 says. I assume you're a Grave Warden then.
yeah, it's Tomb Watcher's Glare. When you critically hit an undead creature critically fails a saving throw against your abilities, you drive Divine Wrath home in your energies in the enemy's heart. The undead is enfeebled 1 for 1 round.
There's an or there, so critically hit or critically fails your save. So yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be enfeebled 1 automatically too?
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes 36 points of damage. It makes a fortitude save. It is not deafened. You have no creatures within reach, and then it gets enfeebled 1 because of your special ability. Okay, then it makes its attack against you as it charges forward with a lumbering strike. Hits a 33.
It's a hit.
For 20 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You get thrown back 10 feet, and then it moves forward.
Do I get to hit it again?
No.
That's a reactive strike?
Nope. Okay, this one.
I should have just charged him.
This one takes 2 actions, moving up to here. Goes for the goblin. It's a 35.
Hit.
For 17 points of damage. And that throws you back 2 squares, and then takes another action to move up here. This one has limited options. Can't stop there, so it's going to have to go to here as it goes for Craig.
He's right up there, isn't he?
He was right up there. Takes a strike at you. It's a 26.
That's a miss.
It is a miss. And then its second action with its claw does not get that bonus. Is a 16.
That's a miss.
Okay, and then the third one, or last one, I mean. Closest target is there. It's going to move to here. Startusk.
So I need To stand up?
No, you don't. It doesn't knock you to the ground. Doesn't make
Okay.
you prone. Just throw it. It's effectively an automatic push on its charge.
Okay. So I can actually strike it from where I am.
You can.
Okay.
Yeah, it fills all 9 of those squares, even though it's a circle.
Yeah.
So I guess go for that.
And
Enable abilities again.
yes, because you have an ally next to it. You strike it.
Hmm.
For a fair bit of damage.
Step there.
It takes. It shatters into 1,000 pieces. Giant bones falling to the ground. I will hide it just to clear up the board a little bit. Okay, that was one action.
There, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to step there anyway if you
And
want.
then,
It's acting
so
up
I'm
by
within range of this other one. The one that's next to Riverleaf.
Yep.
She still has 2 actions.
I didn't do anything. Okay.
So I can enable my abilities with that one too. Now I do the next.
Does it require a ally to be adjacent to him, or an ally adjacent to you, to the enemy?
From what I remember, it's the creature has to be in reach of you and the ally.
I think that's what I recall too. I just want to double check as far as the wording. You and your ally, you can flank an enemy if it's within reach of you, of both you and an ally.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And to hit this one, I would do like the second strike.
Yes. That one missed. And then you have a third action.
Let's see. Raise.
And we have a number of viewers right now. We were up to 6 momentarily.
Wow.
Wait, we're live?
Yeah.
Raise buckler.
Okay. Raise your buckler for your third action. Okay. Riverleaf, what would you like to do?
All right, I gotta give the people what they want.
Well, it dropped almost immediately.
Fairly.
It may have been a Twitch glitch.
Maybe.
You didn't do it.
So I'll do a defensive advance here.
Okay.
So you can attack of opportunity. I mean, if he wants to. If he's a combat trained skeleton.
He is not a combat trained skeleton. He does not get attack of opportunity.
So I move.
Doesn't defensive advance nullify that anyways?
No, it's just a stride.
It's on a step.
Oh, stride plus shield
Yeah.
plus attack? Okay.
I moved 5 feet. It's technically a stride, so it would provoke.
Sure.
But yeah.
Okay.
So I move there and I get to attack at the end of that.
Okay. 32 points. Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled your damage.
Okay.
I thought the other one was the damage. It takes 11.
Okay, my attacks do count as holy, if that matters.
It modifies it automatically. It does not in this case.
Okay. Yeah, so that was 2 actions, and then I'll smack him again for my third action.
Okay. Try. Gotcha. Unsuccessfully. Okay.
And so, what is your aura imbuing us with?
Protection.
Yeah, I can use my
Servant.
retribution strike on you.
Okay.
I'm going to targeting that creature. I'm going to cast a 2nd level heal at it with the meta magic cast down.
Okay.
So I should put it in
There's
here.
the one in the center.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast.
Heal versus undead. And I need 4 digits.
And you're doing the 3 action or the 2 action?
2 action plus 1 action because of the meta magic.
What's the meta magic
It's
doing
in
with
there.
this?
Cast down. Target is not prone if it suffers any damage.
No, well, that's not very fair. Okay, so it makes a fortitude save. Gets a 34, which is a success, almost critical. So roll damage. It takes 8 points, which it takes.
4 points.
Why?
Passed.
Oh. Half damage. There you go.
And
It's knocked down.
It's not prone.
It is prone now. Okay,
Pro now?
go fog.
Does that count as melee attack from the ally?
no.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a spell.
I think I'm just gonna start attacking.
You sure?
Yeah.
Don't want to hold?
Well, no, I was gonna step in and do a sweep, but it's just easier for me to.
That
Here's
means
an
attack. I knocked him prone
Right.
because when he gets up, you get attack for opportunity. If you're right next to him.
Yeah, you don't get that if you lunge.
I got you.
King says, get in there.
Nope, that's fine.
Get to the bones.
Okay, so you step into the crowd of skeletal bones.
I'm gonna do a swipe attack, but do I have to target both of them?
Put the mechanic for your swipe in there. I don't know if it's the same attack roll or both.
It's the same attack roll and compares both ACs.
Okay.
So do I target both of them?
You
Yes.
can, but it's gonna be control, and then that
Or shift.
Shift T.
okay, shift T.
This actually gave me an idea for my own campaign. Thanks, Dad.
Control T opens a new tab.
There you go. Okay. And then make your attack.
Lunge. And the one guy hit me, so I can target him.
Miss.
Son of a gun. Well, that was 2 actions.
Okay, so let me double check. You got a 25 versus the one that is laying down. You got a 23. The one laying down you hit.
Okay.
So the other one you did not.
Okay, so you do damage to the one that's over there.
Okay. You want me to roll the damage? Then?
Yep. Okay. 27 points to him. He takes 22. Okay. And then your third action.
And he
What was
also
that
has
for?
to roll a savings throw, right?
Why?
Because of my.
You didn't critical.
I didn't critical. Never mind. Stupid me. Alright. And
Okay.
then I'm going to do.
Was the sweep a 2 action thing?
2-action
Okay,
thing.
so you're done then. Got it.
Well, I'm going up here. I'm not going through the skeleton, obviously.
Why not?
It'd be really fun.
Okay.
And then I couldn't tell if the undead was affected by my stun, right? Because it went down before it went again, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to do flurry blows on one to the south of me.
Okay.
First one.
Miss.
Oh man. One. Wow.
Critical miss. That one's a fast one.
Still one more attack, so I'll attempt another strike down the south southern one.
Okay.
Okay. Did I hit?
That one hit. Okay. Then you're done.
Yep.
Big ol'.
Fireball time. Place 20 foot first.
Okay. Place a burst, and it's going to hit, looks like 3 of them. Go ahead and roll damage.
How about 4? It didn't hit me.
Nope, did not hit the one on the right.
Okay.
So roll damage. Okay, it does 11 points. So the one at the top is going to make his saving throw. Fails. So he takes full damage. The second one, saving throw, critical success. I'm assuming your intent was to hit 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
It shows them hitting 4, but the one is kind of.
Well, no, the green is not on the one. It's not where their hands
The
are.
artwork hides it a lot for us.
I think he was
Yeah.
confused by the ring.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I assume you're
Well,
trying to hit that one.
The first one, he said it was the green, so I thought the green was hitting the one. But
Second one takes the 6 points damage, and then the last one, saving throw, is a failure as well. And takes, where's the damage? There you go. Okay, they seem resistant to the fire. So mechanically, what you need to do is, if you move it around, like that, see how it would overlap them?
Yeah, you need to hit the green, not just the black.
yeah, I know. I thought that one.
The claws and so forth. I get it.
Yeah, I thought it. I thought the green had hit the ring, but.
Okay, you have another action if you want to do something.
I'm gonna move up a little. Let's see. So that's like what I was trying to move.
Yeah.
Taking.
So
Yeah,
there's an extra 5 feet every line you go on.
Yeah, every line you cross.
Yeah, so I'm not really moving.
Use your arrow.
What?
Okay, so that's 15 feet.
Okay. That's good.
Okay. Okay, the one in the south goes. Oh, I draw the fireball. Incorrect. It is.
Throws the fireball back. Got one.
It moves. It's going to go over here and attack the rogue. It rushes towards you, swings its claw, hits a 30. That's going to hit you by 3, so your dodge won't help.
Right.
I'm going to shield block that for her.
Okay, takes 22 points.
So you take 12, and then
Your shield takes 12.
shield takes 12. Yeah. Her and the shield take 12. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the same shield you were using before?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was missing 1 point, so I figured I'd just repaired it during that time because I have
I'm fine with that. Okay. And that throws you 2 squares back.
Well, into the wall.
Oh, yeah, can't go into the wall. It embeds you in the wall. Yeah. And then it takes its third action to target Riverleaf, which critically misses.
Okay.
So we'll go back around.
That guy.
I did have a question about them.
Okay.
Are they unholy? Because if they are, I have
Enfeeble gives them -1
The
to strength
Cassian
based stuff.
helmet, which gives me a +1 to AC and saves against unholy creatures.
It gives them -1 to hit you.
Okay, so if they're unholy, I get a
and
+1.
then
I don't
it's
think
going to
there's a
do
way.
-1 damage.
I don't know. Let's double check it when he attacks you, or double check the number.
It does
It
actually
said you
help.
had an AC of 32.
Effectively gives you a
Which,
+1
yeah,
AC.
my AC is 31, so it looks
Okay,
like it did.
so it is blinded.
Yeah.
Okay. The one in the north here slashes and claws at Yulfog.
And you said that was a wasted piece of gear.
I never said it was a waste.
It does a 27, which will hit you.
Not if it's enfeebled.
It counted in the enfeeble. It's calculated.
Yeah, it's calculated for 15 points. That it applied to itself. 15 points to you. Okay. It has this.
You can see the calculations
Okay.
With it,
Its second strike
it's -1 for the
is
enfeeble.
23
-1 damage
and a
also.
12.
I got you.
Okay.
That's its actual tangible effect. It's done.
And then the one next to you, it is going to use a broad swipe.
It's prone.
It's a prone.
Oh, okay, it's going to stand up.
When
Reaction.
it stands up, I get a reaction.
Okay. Go for it.
I think I have him targeted. I can't. see
Yes.
it.
Shadow hit him.
I'll let you do your thing.
Okay. Takes 10 points from Shadow. And then the dwarf hits him as well.
Would he still be off guard?
No.
So you get the effect of the prone, but you don't get the effect of the spells when you get attack for opportunity?
Get the effect of the spell.
Because attack for opportunity also cancel the action if you got a critical. So I'm just
Well-
trying to get a clarification with it, so he gets the benefits of doing the action, then he gets knocked down.
Does his attack knock him down?
Mine does.
Well, regardless, Ben, it's the cancel. It's the case the attack for opportunity has the possibility of canceling the action from happening.
Yes. That would still cancel.
So what I'm trying to understand is the process of it. Is it at the beginning, which in that case spells and standing up wouldn't apply till after the attack is resolved, or does it happen at the end and then casting and standing up would happen before the attack actually happens?
It would happen at the end of the action. So when they do the action, so he stands up first, they get their attack.
Spells then would qualify them
For
attack for opportunity. Then the spell goes off.
So when you cast a spell, it nullifies that. So if it's something that prevents the action from completing, such as a spell, then it goes at the start of the action. Okay?
Yeah.
If it's something that knocks him prone, then it's effectively the same thing. So by definition, I would say it occurs at the start of their action.
Okay.
Okay?
So,
Okay.
if that was the case, then mine would have been a 32.
Yeah, that doesn't change it. Yours is still a hit. You hit him by 5. And Yolvog hit him by 7, which would make it by 9 if we counted the prone benefits. So, doesn't change the situation here, but yes, it would go beforehand. But a critical hit doesn't negate a movement action.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Just
No, just spells.
My specific one does.
Oh, you have a special ability as
Yes.
a monk. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So it stands up, it takes a bunch of damage, then it makes a broad swipe attacking both the dwarf and the monk. Against the dwarf, let me turn that off. It makes a 23. Against the monk, it gets a 27.
So it hit the monk.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna Retributive Strike because they are both dead.
So you take 13 minus the 11, I believe it is.
It's 10, so you only take 3.
Mark 3 points off.
And then this guy is 20 feet away?
Something like that.
Yes, it's 20. So, I'm seeing if I can throw my trident at him, which it has.
Yes, counts as 20 feet.
Okay. Where does it say? Yeah, okay, for 20 feet. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna throw my trident at
You
him.
can still throw it further than 20 feet.
Yeah, I was just seeing what the range increment was if I had to put a penalty on. Oh.
It does that next.
Subtract that by 5. I clicked the wrong, or subtract it by 3. So that
3?
should be.
Still hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Do 5 more points to it.
Nice.
Okay. So the next one, just south of there, is going to. He does not have to stand up. He is going to. Let's see. Okay. It does a broad sweep against the cat and the paladin. Against the cat, it hits a 35.
Yep.
For 17 points.
Okay.
Against the paladin, it hits a 30.
Which it should. My AC should be a 32 against him.
I show you right now.
You have the cat targeted.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay. So it missed you.
Yeah,
Okay.
missed me.
And then as its final attack, it goes for the champion. Yeah. It's a 27, which misses you.
That's a pretty good AC.
I would hope so.
Yeah. This one in the back here strikes at the dwarf. Only has the one person within range, so it makes a basic claw attack. It's a 35
That is a hit.
for 19 points. A 22 and a 28 for another 18 points. Start dusk.
Just white traits on my Google sometimes.
So,
The main benefit is if say you get a natural 20 or
one-
equivalent critical
I
hit,
get 2 criticals.
you get the both criticals, and because of your axe
the
ability,
guy to
you
the
do
furthest south.
effectively an
Yep,
extra
what about
50% damage to both of them. So instead of doing 200% damage, you do 250%.
He's
To both of
they're
them.
all of them
That was the
are
main
standing
benefit
at
for
this
himself,
point.
yes.
Everybody is standing.
Everybody's standing currently.
It's a given.
The only one that has a drawback is the one furthest north is still enfeebled until the dwarf
I'm
goes.
always of the case of you focused on one at a time, kill him, move on to the next one, because there's no negatives for it's at 50%
So
off
I'll just like
or stuff like that. It has benefits.
take a step
Right.
up.
It's
Has to do
it's a-
2 squares
it's
or
a
just
gamble.
one?
2 squares. Unless you have reach for some reason.
No. Just take a step up and then hit the one to the south.
Okay.
Yes, that one can reach me. Yeah. So
And you miss. Okay. Third action.
Yeah, phone. Which one do you want
Yeah,
to
you can-
focus on?
you can reach
Do you want
it.
to fight the one
Just
to
focus on both of them. Just swing it away, man. Go for the gusto.
I'm gonna retreat back.
Okay. Fall back.
Yeah.
Okay. River Leaf.
okay. So. Position, because they can still these two can still reach the orc, correct?
This one can reach the orc. The other one cannot.
Okay. So I'm going to defensive advance there, and she should be in it one still. Yeah, she will be. So I'm gonna defensive advance there. And which raises my shield.
Okay.
And I'm going to smack that guy in the middle at the end.
You hit. Middle at the end. The one west of you or northwest?
The one, this one right
That
there.
one,
I'm
okay.
targeting him.
Okay. Okay. 10 points to him. And got another action, or is that 3?
I have one more. My shield is up, so I'll smack him again.
Is defensive advanced 1 or 2?
It's 2. I get to raise my shield, make 1 stride, and then if I end my turn next,
It always throws me.
it's like sudden charge, but I only get to move once.
Yeah, you get your shield instead of a move. Okay, second one miss.
Yep.
Okay, so Silverleaf.
Heal the dwarf. Using 3 actions on the heal for the dwarf.
Okay. You're gonna use the infusion.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Dwarf has that. Does he get a divine infusion too?
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you. I put it on.
Okay. You'll fog. You feel infused.
I feel infused, and I'm going to. I've been warned.
Shifty.
Shifty.
Some longer field.
Shifty.
Schmidt.
I'm gonna do a swipe again on both
Okay.
of them.
Go for it. 37 is going to be a critical hit on both of them.
There you go.
It worked.
As a prime example of why you can
Make sure you have your thing toggled at the top. That one.
Yeah, that's right.
So you might want to close out of that and put it up.
There we go. That's toggled.
No, you didn't turn on the infusion.
What was the infusion?
Be critical. It should be like an extra 2d6, I think. So click it real quick just to look at it. Yeah, it'll be 2d6.
It's doing an extra 2d6. That was very good.
Roll 2d6 holy.
Okay, there's a toggle on there for a different thing then.
Okay.
So,
So
doesn't matter.
It did do damage. Okay, so that one takes
that. The center one goes down. The other one just takes a bunch of damage.
And then,
Should be fun.
Then you have one more action.
well, we have to resolve the rest of the critical
Correct.
effects.
He takes his thundering. He is deafened.
He's enfeebled,
I already got that.
and the critical specialization.
Not within reach.
He hit the other one also, because it applies the effects on both creatures. They were both adjacent.
That's why I was able to slate.
Okay.
So it
Then-
applies the damage. It technically would apply the damage to both creatures based off the critical specialization. One's dead.
To the damage dice you rolled, including extra dice. Okay, so the damage dice that you rolled were 30 plus striking rune. Yeah, 30 points. No bonus of other dice apply. Damage is not doubled. So you do an extra 30 points to that one, which will take it out as well.
That's the benefit of this one, from what I was talking about.
That was the benefit.
Okay, yeah, one action left.
I'm going to do a lunge attack on this guy right here. And he has not hit, or did he hit me the last? No, he didn't hit me. Oh, crap. I'm going to close out of that. There we go. This would be a third hit. Probably missed him.
Correct, that's a miss. Okay, Shadow. Dwarf is clearing the field up north.
Yeah, he's got that. Second slash on one to my south.
Okay. Got him.
Flurry of blows.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a power attack when you actually hit. That missed.
Well, it's also
And
equivalent
that missed.
to
Both of those were marked as target
As
claw
if-
if it mattered.
you take one action to hit this person versus
Pickle.
one action to hit this person. You're not doing extra damage per
slashing
se
gust.
if you were hitting them independently.
Okay.
It's not even saving an action.
One at a
What
time.
it does is it just you roll once.
Target
Yep.
attack.
Which technically has benefit, but not anything
Miss.
super major on the map, at least.
Yeah, because I guess at least you still get the top strike. So.
Yeah, that's the main benefit.
Attack.
That one got him. Okay, do a few points to him. That brings us around to what's left of them. So this one moves forward. It does a broad strike against Startusk and the cleric. Startusk hits a 22.
Missed.
Cleric hits a 19.
I'm gonna use a reaction. I'm using a reaction.
Okay.
Get to make a step for free and become concealed.
Okay. Double check. Is that one action or two action? That's two action. Okay. So it moved up and is done. So the next one is this one in the middle. It's going to do the same thing against Silverleaf and the cat. Start with the cat.
You mean me and the cat?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Swiping memory.
Paladin and the cat. Cat hits a 29.
Yep.
Takes 19.
Shield block.
It's 9.
So me and the shield take 9. Or
Okay.
you and the shield take 9.
And then against the champion, we get a 23. And then he strikes a second time against the champion, at least attempts to, hitting a 30 with a natural 20.
Yeah, that'd be a
That'd be a
Regular hit.
that'd be a normal hit. Yeah.
It's going to do 16 points to you.
So I'll retributive strike. So I
Okay.
take 6. So I'll take that off.
Okay.
and then I'll smack him.
Go for it. Critical hit.
Not 20 to you and not 20 back.
Yeah.
Somebody not 20s tonight.
I parry that.
Okay, he takes 20 points of damage. And then the last skeleton in the north strikes at Yulfog with 3 strikes. It's a 35.
That's a hit.
For 15. A 29.
That's a hit.
For 22 points. And a 26.
That's a miss.
Startusk.
So I'm gonna take a step over here
Okay.
and take a strike at this guy in front of me.
Okay. Hit.
Okay.
That one takes it out. It crumbles to bones.
And I'll just stay where I am and raise
Okay.
my buckler.
Relief.
Okay. Dwarf's looking a little hurt up there.
Dwarf's always looking hurt.
That's true.
Sort of his natural condition.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will defensive advance up there.
Okay.
Reason that.
Shield the dwarf.
And smack him.
Hit him.
Damage.
Barely hurt it, but you did do some damage.
And then I will. Can I tell how damaged this one looks?
It looks dead. No, you can't really tell. You can't really tell it damage.
Gotcha.
It hasn't been hit very much.
No.
Okay.
Neither of the 2 remaining ones have taken significant damage.
Okay. I'll do a lay on hands on the dwarf.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
There you go. So you can apply healing on that.
Oh crap, it disappeared. Chat.
We'll apply that bonus to him also.
Yeah, so he gets the spell effect also.
Okay, so relief.
I will
Do I put roll healing?
just apply healing. And that should give yourself the 24.
I'll go ahead and move over here.
It just says roll healing.
And then
I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, just better.
Which one did you start? The northern one?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a hit. For 14 points. Go fog.
Guy that's attacked me once already and hit me. He has hit me, right?
I think he did this just this last round.
Alright. I'm gonna do a lunge attack at him.
Go for it. Hit. Okay. Second attack.
I'm gonna attack him again.
Miss.
Okay. And then I'll attack him a third time.
Miss. Shadow.
Let's finish it off.
We're leaving the road by ourselves.
She can take him.
We'll be fine.
Critical hit.
We'll be fine.
Wow.
Okay. And I believe you're done.
Nope, that was 2 actions.
I thought Tiger Slash was 2.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I am done.
Okay, pickle.
Does it take the crushing effect and the slowed effect?
Oh, I guess I'll apply that. Let's see. Oh, hold on a second. Alright. Critical specialization, it passes, and it gets the crushing effect. Okay, now you can go. So you guess another gust of wind?
Yep.
Go for it.
Target that one. Half. Roll.
Hit. Okay. And then I assume this other one.
Yep. Where did they go?
Miss. Okay, it takes them around to their action. So the one in the south is going to be on the half orc. Swings its claw. Hits a 34 for 19 points.
I did not.
It's a 22, which misses, and a 19, which misses.
It seemed to.
And then the one in the north.
Of course, those are spreadsheets and typing.
The one in the north is going to strike at the champion and Shadow. Start with Shadow. It's a 27, which just hits you for 14 points.
I'll do a retributive strike.
So you take 4.
He takes 4.
You hit it. Finishes attack against. Did you take your 4 points, Ben? Okay. Attack against the champion, hits a 24, which misses, and then it makes a third action against the champion, hitting a 26. Startusk.
Well, I guess I'll just step up and smack this guy. Do I get my abilities?
You're flanking? No.
Unless you feint it.
Yeah. You do not get your backstab unless you choose to take an action to feint and are successful.
Might as well. What the heck?
Okay, try to feint him.
Yeah, just roll deception.
Yes, I believe it's deception versus his perception. And that is a 30, which is sufficient, so he is off guard for you.
Okay. Alright.
Success.
Alright. And just a regular hit.
Yep. 6 points. And he is bleeding. For relief.
Well, it looks like the rogue needs some help. I don't want to join me.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Just toss that trident down here.
I want to dumbass him.
I'm going to take a move.
Okay.
I'm going to defensive advance 1 square.
Okay.
As one does. I'm going to smack him.
Okay. Hold on, he's not off guard for you.
He's not.
Hit. Okay. So relief.
No, I'll target this guy. And, well, first, I'll go ahead and cast guidance on myself.
Okay. I shoot the northern one.
Yeah, then I'm gonna shoot the northern one.
Okay.
Boy.
You with the guidance. You missed by 1. Okay. Go fog.
We'll do some lunge attacks.
Go for it.
Get it, Ilfog.
Yeah, that
Miss.
was rolling great
You
here.
distracted the dwarf.
Why'd you say that?
Try again.
That one got him.
There you go. 19.
That takes it out. It crumbles under the weight of the spells and multiple attacks.
So that was 2 attacks, correct?
2 actions, yes.
And then I'm gonna do my 3rd action is just to get down here.
Shadow.
Down here. Maybe that's flank, I don't know.
Don't believe so.
Okay. This one's not gonna attack that much. Same blows, flare blows.
Okay.
First one.
Hit. That one missed.
And then one
Makes
more.
the saving throw versus your stunning fist the first time.
And then one more strike.
That one missed. Pickle.
Oh, they're good to me.
Cash lasting gust. Oops.
You found targeted. You're good. Just hit attack.
Yeah.
Missed. Okay, it goes. Makes an attack against the rogue and the champion. Starting with the rogue, it's going to get a 31.
Attribute strike.
Okay. So you take 8 points. And then your strike against him. Hits. For 18. Against the champion. It hits a 38 with a natural 20.
Yeah, so that's a critical.
That's going to do 41 points to you.
Okay. I'll take it.
You want to use your shield?
No.
Okay.
Oops.
So you take 38. And then emboldened.
Is that his claw?
Yes.
That's that calculated right because I resist slashing 3 because my armor.
Yeah. Okay, and then it swings the second time, which critically misses. And then, in the interest of time, and the fact that you have a dwarf and everybody else closing in on it, its 2 remaining hit points are enough that it crumbles before it gets to go again. Because it didn't have very many hit points left, and we're over time already. So, as the last one goes down, the pathway is now open, as far as you can tell. So, that will end this turn.
So the one thing that I didn't understand
was what?
did the swipe.
What?
Do we level up?
What was the extra
Maybe.
stuff that we were talking about?
So it's your critical specialization with your axe.
Okay.
As a fighter, you get access to, I think, all the critical specializations, or maybe 1 or 2 you choose.
So we're
And
supposed to
each one,
take
depending on the type
points.
of weapon, like axes have their own, clubs
Yeah,
have
you
their
took
own,
8
swords
points.
have their own.
Okay.
And the axe,
Doesn't matter because after the combat you'll heal.
axe's main
Yeah.
benefit
So.
is
Okay.
whatever damage you roll on the damage dice, not the extra bonuses and stuff. You do that damage to adjacent people.
Okay.
And because you apply the effects with swipe to both of them, you're effectively doing that extra damage to both of them
Okay.
because they're both adjacent to each other. That's where that extra 30 came from.
Okay.
Okay. And at that point, like I said, the stairway up is clear. Go ahead and level up to level 9 before the next game. Otherwise, we'll stop here and we'll pick it up in a couple of weeks as you guys figure out whatever dangerous things are at the top of the stairs.